Get on the cannons! Open the trap. Let's fucking go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:45 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Tuesday. It's gonna be a big week. Puts are printing. Oh shit. Bears are in control. Dollars going crazy. S&P already getting the hammer. It's gonna be fun. I'm already up 30% SPY puts. Let's go. 7th in the chat. Oh yeah, Captain was making moves. Captain was making plays already. Already fired candles. Double down push. I'm gonna get it. We ain't playing around. Open green, fake out, breakout, coconut. Oh, it's over 110. It's clear as can be. It's not gonna stop. If it didn't stop at 100, it didn't stop at 105, it's not stopping at 110. Whoa, Ruby's kicking ass. Ruby squeeze. Make sure y'all watch the weekend update video when you get a chance. Tell you everything you needed to know already. Discord crew prepared. Already in Ruby. Nice. Huge opening. 25%. American Cloud right with it. 16%. American Cloud. Ooh. Green alert. Short squeezes popping off. Congratulations, Ruby American Cloud. Higher to bought the dip. Big fucking bounce, American Cloud, right from our double downs at 20 cents, our re-entries. We got the perfect penny re-entry. Right at 20 cents. I know some of you took that. Great job. The market crash can be profitable. Market crash can be fun. We still got short squeezes, it's all good. love some party tools. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Labor Day. There's no break for the captain. I'm always working. I was planning all weekend for this. Let's see. Yep, I'm up 50% on the fucking day already. Let's go. Welcome, real trading. That's technical analysis on the fucking internet. I planned all weekend so I could make 50% in the first 15 minutes of the fucking day. Hello. 5 puts. I wouldn't mind making a quick few thousand this week on SPY puts. Why not? If dollars gonna go crazy, might as well trade it. That shit's not stopping. We're just waiting for a push up on it now, even further. It's the highest point it's been in 20 years right now. Why would anyone think dollars gonna go down is beyond me. They don't get it. They don't. They're not even thinking dollars gonna go down. Those are people who don't even trade the dollar. They don't know what that means. They're just coconuts buying AMC or something. Just coconuts FOMOing into fucking Apple because it opened 1% green or whatever. Hedgy trap. Hedgy games. Oh, I'm still holding Apple puts too, of course. We got Hidstock, Spartan Fitness, Banana Central, Trucker Rock, J-Big, Gregory Delas, Ocean Goose, Nerdy Dork, Underwater, Boy Roost, Spaces Desire, DJ Nate James, LC, Flatty 420, Just Random, Pirate Heart, David Stevens, Kelly, Nerdy Dork, Angelina, Sisters Farming Now, From City to Country, Corey, Chief Flowers, Mco, Martin Critchfield, Lewis Smith, Swift Mistress, all the regulars, Peck, T Flowers, Neelay, Stock Wizard, Pertman, Aaron Pot Sauce, Hyphen, Krieger Delas. He's riding those John Deere puts. That's fire too. Oh my goodness. He was savages. Whatchy Deshi? Thomas Green Pro. Tomas. Her new name. Tomas so hyped for Green Pro, he changed his whole fucking name. So check that out. I should change mine to Denwo Spy Puts. Ooh. Green Pro showing strength, hey Biddless. Dude, this can squeeze nonetheless. It's like American Cloud or Ruby. Just pop off any day. Ruby's not gonna stop either. Shit squeeze. We got a long way to go to get this treasure back to town. Damn, that's another therapeutic. 17% Galera Therapeutics. Holy fuck, we're mooning. We're squeezing. I swear all it takes is S&P being green for the first minute of the day and then it starts green. People doubling down on the puts on the opening. Direct it. It's gonna be crazy. Oh man. I think the adrenaline's hitting me. I'm already sweating. It's cold in here. Oh, we're breaking down already. I'm waiting for alerts to trigger. A Peloton alert or trigger it off. We got entries Peloton. Or we got some Tesla puts. There's no bad choice. Peloton's getting right down where we want it, as low as possible. It's at 9 right now, 850 ideally. The very bottom is like 825. It's looking like 850. That'd be a perfect entry Peloton. Close as we can to 850. That's right on track, going exactly according to plan here, Peloton. We're ready for this from up here. Kick out, breakout. Went down to the low point, just like everything else. Should hold that bottom, bounce from there. It's already starting to tear it up back here, so this is getting ready. That was one alert that triggered. There's another on something random. Let's see. ETH. On a dunk. I think when we had last checked this, it was up here and we were waiting for it to come down. Somebody was trying to re-enter that down there. Advanced Human Imaging, AHI. Kind of a random chart, so it must have been someone in particular who wanted to enter up here, took profits or whatever. Anyway, and of course $1.10 alert triggered a while ago over the weekend. It's breaking out, so we just cleared through. That's legit the highest point that's fucking been in 20 years right now, right this minute. It's out of control. Whoever said he's up enough profits on Apple puts to buy an iPad. Hey, Drake Mallard. Oh, yes, Sigilon. Okay. I just said therapeutics. I will check Great Panther Mining. Couple comments about it. I assume it's at the low point. So Galera Therapeutics popping off. Ruby Therapeutics popping off. Sigilon should still be decent. Yeah, it is. It's just been kind of in a downtrend, but still ready to go anytime now. It's more of a parallel channel on this one. It might appear weak, it might look weak, but it's not. It's still fire. On Sigilon, I wouldn't give up on it. The difference is, like, if you entered it for a day trade and it's not moving, then you gotta be quick if you're day trading shit. That's the thing with day trading. Sometimes pirates take a day trade entry, but they're not experienced with day trading. And the chart doesn't pop off, and it goes flat for a week. And it's like, at that point, you should have already been out of it if you're day trading it. If I'm day trading something and it's not moving, I get out the next day. And then move on to a different one. So honestly, like, if those SPY puts went the other direction and they were losing money right now, I probably already would have gotten out of them. I was ready to play this one quickly. And it could do that. I shouldn't talk too soon. But dollar is breaking out, so waiting to see if we can get this breakdown alert. S&P right there. We're at the low point of this local area, but we're trying to head down to the bottom of this whole coconut bounce area, back to that magic number area on it. And it's going down fast lately. We got a coconut bounce just on Friday. Right here. And we hit that 400 resistance, S&P. That's 400 hard resistance. We're effectively stuck under 400 now, this area. We have been for that week, for those few days. So it dropped, it popped, hit the resistance, hard rejection, and that's where we ended the week. We're still in that, and nothing's changed. It's not like, oh, brand new week, brand new bounce. This is all falling through from that still, from that 400 rejection. It's gonna send it all the way to the real support of this area, which is way down here. Literally the bottom on it. Just like Peloton just did. That was part of it, like seeing Peloton break down to the very bottom. That's what they all been doing, so this is gonna do it too. I'm convinced. That's why I made a trade on it. Oh, we're going crazy. There's the breakdown alert. Woo. There it is. We just broke that low point. Put serpentin. for fun. Let's see how much those are bumping now. Plus 113% on the day. Alright, doubled my money. That's how you day trade, my friends. All those wannabe dictators trying to fuck around AMC and show you how it's done. $800 in 30 minutes. Not bad. Market's only been open 30 minutes. I'm trying to hold those couple of days. I got excited, closed that chat. Chat back up. Here we are. It's called being a pirate. I'm trying to help y'all pull it off too. Why do you think I've been talking about SPY so much? Well, not even that. My Apple Pay. I just said, okay, so here's let me explain. Oh, nice, John Speaks. He's able to pull off his Bitcoin short, too. We had talked about that on the voice chat party. Thanks, David. So congrats. I mean, it's just another trade. It's like I had YOLO'd something earlier on in the month that didn't work, that I wasn't paying enough attention to, and I let it expire. So it's just like this makes up for that. So that's part of trading. But so I hardly even consider that a win. Like that's nothing yet. I'm going for like 500% off that. So let me explain what I did for everyone who's been keeping along with the current swings and everything. The current active trades, quick moves that have been going on here. People crushed it right here. Some of the pirates made 10x on a day trade right here. And then we'll go to Great Panther. It's like Great Panthers at the low point. Alright, so here's what's going on. And this is what I was talking about in the weekend update video. Being more aggressive on this downtrend right now. But this part's all planned out. We had this on the lock the whole time. We knew this was gonna happen. We knew it was gonna drop down to this low area. Just going for it. Down here. That's where we're heading S&P this week. We already knew that. We talked about that all week, planned for it, especially with that 400 hard rejection. We had planned on Apple and everything. Apple come down to the low point, 135. That's where my Apple puts are at. That's where my strikes are there too. I might cash them out there. There's gonna be some active quick trades this week, some quick moves. We could hit that tomorrow. It's more than just today. I don't think we're gonna be able to hit that, and this is gonna keep going for tomorrow. It's too far for one day. We'll get close today, and then tomorrow will probably open red down here, and then we'll start bouncing from there. So we already had this all planned out, and a few of the pirates were killing it on day trades right here, making like 10x day trades right there, 1000% on Friday. And my Apple puts are gaining nice and steady. I like how they're performing. Very pleased with those Apple puts. Might as well take a look at those too. I'm still in them, but I decided to be more aggressive. Okay, they're up 35% in total on the Apple puts from last week. So I'm pleased with that. I decided to be more aggressive. Might as well include pictures. I'm trying to, I want to help everyone go through the whole trade. So I'm keeping you updated on these moves. Even if they go to zero, they're not gonna, they're already booming. But I'll show you when I take profits on them too and stuff. So here's the Apple puts. I'm still holding those too. But what I did, I had 7 of them. They were already nice and profitable. I sold 2 of them. I took profits on 2 Apple puts, and I'm still holding 5 of them. Those 2 Apple puts were worth like $750, whatever. That's what I threw into the SPY puts. So instead of putting new money in, like I didn't want to deposit new money. I deposit $750 and risk losing it. Like I just moved some other puts into these ones, making a trade on it, making a quick adjustment. So that's what I did first minute of the bell. The minute the bell hit, I was already had the SPY chart up earlier this morning and last night, and I was already watching the dollar. I was ready to make the move. I was just waiting for the fucking bell. I decided to do it, to pull the trigger. So it was already all planned out. And I just made a shift to be more aggressive on this quick move right here. Gonna ride that down today and maybe hold them till tomorrow, even depending how far it goes, and then take profits and move them back into Apple puts. So I'm pretty much just trying to double my Apple puts. Hey, thanks a lot, Tomas, man.
$777, let's go.
Where you going? Upside down rocket ship. Inverse rocket ship. Even though he's got Green Pro in his name, that's not all he's doing. I know he's not all in Green Pro. if I had to guess, probably 9 out of 10 of you here right now are hedged against the downside, are ready for the charts to go down. One out of 10 of you are diamond handsing, and that's okay. That's totally valid. You don't have to fuck around with this stuff. Some of the traders trying to be more active. Remember, if you have a bunch of hot bevies, if you have like 10 hot bevies that you're diamond hands in, and you feel like you're stuck and you can't make any moves, that's not true. And for life's diamond hands? Well, if that's your entire portfolio, you're not stuck. It could be worth, it is worth, in my opinion, not financial advice, to cut one of those at least cut one of them, drop them down to 9. What's the difference between 10 hot bevies or 9 hot bevies? Same shit. It's still a bunch of hot bevies. And then you could use that liquidity to make a play like I'm doing on SPY push. So it's like, even if you're down 50% on a position and you cut it, you saw I already made 100% in one day. You can already make up for it in one day. Like at least you'd have something new and active going on if you want that. Not everyone wants that. Some people want to be more passive, hands off, holding Great Panther mining, just set it and forget it. It's completely valid. Okay, so Great Panther mining is probably gonna stay down here while the S&P is tanking, down at its low area, just under $1. I don't expect it to drop lower than that. Hedgies most certainly would be buying this dip. I mean, look at this spike right here. This area is very strong. It should hold a stable 4. So I'm not worried about Great Panther going down, but it is going to be like accumulation for longer here. Because I think gold and silver are gonna be kind of red while the S&P is going down. Yeah, here's gold, price per ounce. Oh, it dropped to 30 cents in pre-market. Well, I didn't know that. Damn, well, did anyone get in on the dip? Now that's a job opportunity. Damn. If I knew that, I would have bought Great Panther pre-buy. I should have been checking Discord. I'm sure everyone was talking about, oh, yeah, the banker. Honestly, I forgot about that. Talks of bankruptcy. So his trading's halted and it dropped 30 cents pre-market. Okay, that's a lot going on with it. Oh shit, I forgot about all that happening with it. So right now it's up in there, like there's nothing we can do about it but wait till the trading resumes. Try not to freak out about it. Remember, AMC was gonna go bankrupt a couple years ago too. Hopefully it resumes even later in the week or later in the day. But this shit happens sometimes. It's kind of reminded me of, is it Puxin? Yeah. Like, Have you ever seen a chart that looks like this? Puxing was really screwy. They were halting it, unhalting it, regulating it, freezing it. I don't even know what was going on, but look at that fucking chart. And one of our pirates traded that, like. So it's not unheard of. Like, yeah, they did have a split recently. Sakura back here too. This isn't unheard of, but it's kinda make it or break it for long term. Like, this is why, these are all reasons why it's at all-time low, you know? Stuff like that's gonna be a risk factor on stuff like this. Always. I feel like there's not much we can do on it right now. Because it's, let's say, oh, you're worried about it and you want to get out. Well, the trading's halted. You can't even sell it. So we're just going to have to wait until something else happens with it. I think that's interesting if you were able to buy it pre-market though. Like on that news, and it was down at 30 cents if anyone was able to buy it down there. Just in terms of the chart. Because let's say it all gets blown over and it's not a problem and it comes back to life. Like, this could be pretty epic. But damn, stuff like that are in the middle of the S&P hammer. There's just gonna be a lot of that still for another month or so. Like, think about, it's really weird the timing on all of it. Think about Tesla just had that fucking split. Like, how does Tesla have a split right there? Right when it was topped out with the coconut bounce on the chart, the timing just can't be a coincidence. Like, whoever planned that split knew the chart was topped out and was ready to sell it or whatever. That had to be planned, like that had to be intentional. So no way that was just by chance that it fucking split right at the top. And then Facebook, what the hell? Facebook with the name change, that was right when Facebook was about to fall off the cliff anyway. Facebook had just broken down from this trend line right here, and then boom, they changed the name right there. It's like, how could that have been coincidence that they changed the name right when it broke the technical trend line? It all seems intentional, guys. I'm not kidding. That's what hedgies do. That's how they fuck over retail. It then. Yeah, we're gonna need to talk about Great Panther on Discord. Share what you find with it on Discord. If you're holding Great Panther, you can post articles and stuff in the news section. There probably already is some out there. Oh, I didn't have time to check Discord this morning. People were already talking about it. these are all reasons why Great Panther mining has to be a long-term hold. Like, there's no active breakout or anything, bounce or whatever. We're just you have to have some commitment to it if you believe in it still. Otherwise, why are you even in it to begin with? That's what long-term holds are gonna be right now. And Diamond Hand stuff hit Tampa Bay Buckeye. I'm not really anticipating any of our long-term holds to perform well right now. Peloton was just hitting that re-entry point. 888 now. Peloton's an excellent long-term hold on the chart. It really is at that deep fucking value level. Still, it's gonna be hitting like 850, and I wouldn't really expect it to crush it for another month or two. Can bounce from down here though. So those are all reasons why maybe they'll have some bad news on it too, or they'll have a fucking split randomly. Like, so why it's their long-term holds. Way different from American Cloud Ruby, the squeeze charts, because American Cloud is already going in wild back here, hundreds of percents on a very active trade, and that was last week. Yeah, that felt like a longer time ago. I felt like a couple weeks ago, but it was just last week. 300% American Cloud. Nothing long term about that. It used to be. It fucking used to be. Back here. One of the ladies emailed me about it. It's really... I always remember that because it was so random. We had been charting American Cloud. I think we traded it back here once or twice. Like last year even. And then after that, it was just going down, down, down. A lot of things were, so we stopped trading it. We stopped paying much attention to it, but we still had it on the radar. Knowing that like eventually it'll hit a bottom limit and then go up. One of the ladies just randomly emailed me when it was down here, like at the very bottom, and I hadn't even looked at it in months. She's like, I'm very excited for American Cloud. I think it's gonna do really well, and I love the pirate ship or something. And I love being a stock pirate. I was like, American Cloud, that's so random. No one's been asking about that in months. I was checking the chart. I was like, yeah, okay, it's pretty hot bevy down there. It's pretty low. And then sure enough, like literally days later, it's going up hundreds of percent. So I emailed her back, like, great job. I hope it worked out well. Perfect timing, scouting it out. It's very active right now. It used to be long term. Ruby 30%. Doesn't get much more active than that. It might go trippy digi today. That doesn't give a fuck dollar. I'm gonna have to check those again for day trades. I'm gonna have to keep up with S&P pretty closely throughout the week for my own day trade there. Alright. Just Slight green candle, but it's just hitting this resistance again. Let's see if we can hold under here. That's gonna be perfect if we hold this. This is the bottom on it from back here. That local low area. Kind of the bottom of that area there. So we're gonna hold below that. That's perfect. Because it is all resistance now then. Wiping out the entire coconut bounce. We gotta see a dollar still heading up, or at least staying up at that level, as long as dollar doesn't dip all of a sudden. Oh! That's a big dollar dip all of a sudden, sheesh. But that's normal, it's okay. Still breaking out 110. Essentially like breakout retests. Okay. And we wanna see if we can hold this area on dollar. That's what the next move's pending on, like literally for the rest of the day. Well, let's see if we hold up here dollar, and I could go a lot further down, bounce from down here. So here's the thing, we're already down here this morning. It's not, none of this is new right now. That's what's cool about it. Nothing's changing right this minute. So we're sticking to the fucking plan because we already hit this last week. We're hitting up here and over, this one's over the weekend. So then it came down, hit this lower level like yesterday, and that's where I really wanted to double down on puts right there, right? But the market wasn't even open yet, so I was already planning for that for the next move right here. That's just a perfect double down puts. What I was talking about in the weekend update video of like if it's under 110, that's the place to be aggressive on puts. But that was pre-market and stuff, so then it's just been going up since then this morning. So we're starting the morning up here going crazy over 110, like nothing's changing right now all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Like that's all been playing out the last few days leading into this. You just keep it going with real 110 breakout here. You're just gonna, it's looking to go up. Like we're gonna hit like 115. I can go quite a bit further here and then come back down. This is what I'm already planning on it going forward, just to get everyone prepared for that, know what to expect. Go up quite a bit further, and that means this week, right now. But then come back down, hit 110 again. I think we'll hit 110 again. To test that as like a breakout retest from 110, and then keep going from 110 again even further up, and we can even hit 120 way up there. I think we'll get breakout retests on 110 like that, more than just this, more than just that little move right there. That's just nothing real. That's too short a time frame. We need a more substantial one right here, because that lines up with the S&P. So the S&P, it would hit the low point down here this week over the next couple of days, and then coconut bounce, right, when the dollar's coming back down to test 110. So here's the dollar breakout from 110 on the S&P, hammering it down that first drop, and then when it retests 110. So the dollar looks like this upside down. That looks like our dollar chart 110 essentially. Let's call it kind of like, okay, so if this is a breakout retest continuation, this will be like a shakeout retest continuation. So far it's holding that resistance. We're gonna set some more alerts here. They're moving very quick, by the way. We're gonna get more action than that. It's easy to feel like, oh, that was a lot of action, and now they're just gonna cool off for the rest of the day. And now we're gonna get some more action here. Dollar's gonna stay. Shock Wizard doesn't want Great Panther mining to mess with her head, so she's gonna wait until she can figure out what's going on. Yeah, that's the plan on it right now. Agreed. Yeah, let's give it some more time. Read more about it, talk about it on Discord on that one. Hey, Elgin Kurt. John Speaks is feeling silly for trading only one thing. Yeah. I know you got a pretty decent position going on though, right? You were talking about like half of a Bitcoin short. That's pretty decent position size. I think it's good to have some diversification between stocks and crypto right now though. There's kind of no reason not to be playing both markets. Okay, I would say between stocks and crypto, that's the major diversification. That's like number one. If you don't have a balance like this, it's just a goal. It's like eventually something to work towards. Because here's the deal, like maybe he's only in crypto, but he makes some good profits on crypto. So then maybe put some of those profits into a stonks trade. Or maybe make some profits on your stonks trades and you can put that into some crypto. So is for going forward, like might as well. You can't win the game if you can't win if you're not in the game. So if you don't have any stonks, then you're not gonna be able to take advantage of any of that. If you don't have any crypto, you're gonna miss out on the bull run next year. So there are reasons to have both. at least to some extent. And then beyond that, the hot bevies of diamond handsing, being able to have something else going on, so maybe you have some long-term holds, maybe you have some mid-term swings, and maybe you have some quick short-term day trades. This is the rough draft. I don't want to waste any time pulling up the real one, looking for it. This would be a perfect world if your only diamond handsing thing, it sounds like you want too big into investments because you're missing out on trading, on day trading or crypto. But if you only have crypto, then you're missing out on the investment. Okay, S&P's still green, fucking around. I'm not worried about that going up. It might turn green again or something. It could even flash green. But I gotta clean up this shirt and make some more coffee. Hope you're all having a great day. Get out here, permanent. Candle bars are coming through. We need him to fly back around for another blast. Okay, top of the box. I want to see if we can hold this. Let's not coconut bounce too far. T-Flower is going for the bear chart, SPXS. Yeah, let's take a look how those are, because they can show us signs of the S&P. It looks strong as can be. That looks still really good from the last bounce on Friday. It's just starting to get above that level. So yeah, we need to stay calm, hold strong here. Let this go for next couple of days. Like, should be trending up here until it hits that high point. There's no reason for it to stop right here, so I'm not letting this shake me up or anything. It's a small green candle right at resistance. Let's get another hammer. Shoot, my SPY puts are probably tanking right now. They're probably down a lot right now off that tiny move. So it's like, when you're day trading this kind of shit, it's like it's moving quick and you can second guess yourself quick too, because it's all of a sudden it's like, oh, I better take profits on my day trade, but nah, this is all perfect still. Just hold steady, still early in the morning. We do have a short week though. No pun intended. Yeah, Lois, exactly like Lois said. She just took 105% profits on SPY puts from last week. Congrats. Great job. Yeah, it's tempting to do that. Mine that were up 100% this morning, just like, oh, quick 100%, get out already and fuck it. But that's not how I do, guys. I wouldn't be the captain if I was a paper hand pussy. Not that taking 100% profits is paper handing. I was one captain, I don't fuck around. All or nothing. I trust that dollar cannot be stopped right now. That dollar is too crazy. Chances are it's just gonna be going further up and up and up throughout the week. Finish the week at like 112, so. It's all still fresh, it's all normal, fresh, happening right now. Perfect for Ruby. Just tame enough for Ruby to go another 5%. Now it's 31%. Things are chill enough for squeezes to keep squeezing. And just like SPY put, we're not even close to targets. Like, we got a long way to go. It's gonna be a fun week. Alright, I need some more coffee though. Thanks everyone. Nerdy Dork left the weekend video. Got her thinking about American Cloud. Oh yeah. Yeah, all those things from the weekend update video are popping off already. Like, that's why I was focused on those ones in specific. American Cloud already bounced like 30% from that entry. Ruby is already going crazy. The bear chart's already tanking. And dollar's gone crazy. Yeah, Firefly, the inverse charts, SQQQ. That one will just dip for, you know, an hour or whatever. Yeah, which is totally normal. Here's the inverse bear charts, whatever. SQQQ. So it's breaking out right here from this high point to go even further up. And it's just kind of a bump right there, totally normal. So they're just going down a tiny bit while the S&P goes up a tiny bit. That's part of what tells us S&P is going to keep going down, because these are still bullish. These are still heading up. It looks like it's already dropping back. There we go. Do a clean one. Happy trading. Let's crush some coconuts. them back in the church. Got teeth. What a start to the week. Up, down, then up. Some more down now. All around. This looks totally normal. So far, so good. S&P, be more conservative. Could it even a bit further up than that? But this is about where we ended the week. Let's see. It has turned green again. So we're just gonna see if it drops down red again from here. Play with shit. Yeah, very volatile in the morning. I think it's gonna be volatile all week. Huge choppy moose. A lot of it's riding on dollar, so right here. Otherwise, it's gonna hit the midpoint. Okay, we're at 110. We just hit 109.999. Is this gonna act like a 110 stop hunt on the dollar essentially? Seven's in the chat, quick!
777.
Do you already know? Somebody already doing it. They crypto cross. Weird, because we're not trading foreign exchange currency, but we kinda are, because this would be affecting all currencies, cryptocurrency, stocks, even the housing bubble. Doesn't even need to happen this week, it's just been the chart leading up to this. We knew 110 was coming and it's here, so, you know, we're over 110, that's not fucking around anymore. There's time for a market crash. If you trust the charts, then you know 110's gonna like break all those charts. Here we go, it's bouncing 110. That was quick. hardly even enough time to talk about it. It's already bouncing, guys. Oh shit, 7s are working. S&P with the red candle to shoot. Captain's going big balls on SPY puts. I had to make sure to charge my phone just in case I need to take profits later. Look at the double digits too. We got like 5 charts double digit for but now. And it's a perfect spot on that bear chart that we're kind of watching side by side with those. As it's like a stop hunt under 23. It's 22.96. The SQQQ one, which has been following the closely inversely. They're following the closest inversely out of all those. Looks bullish as fuck. There's totally a breakout on it. It looks like it'll keep going, which really tells us S&P is likely to do the opposite. That's the S&P right now. Just like that 400 bounce right there. The 400 rejection on S&P right there. So with that happening and dollars really bouncing, oh, it's gonna be the hammer. S&P's gonna drop right back down with that. It's not even gotten far. It could have gone further up than that. It's not even. It could have gone all the way to 397. I'm not aware of that. So y'all know, like, it wouldn't shock me if it hit 397. But it's not even getting up anywhere because it's so weak. It's the same spot it's been dropping down the last couple of days. We didn't drop back down here. That's beautiful. That's perfect. And that'll happen. The dollar bounces up again, back up here. We just get a bit further up, back to this higher spot. And then we're all good. The pattern, huh? The Dana James Jones. Ruby's good no matter what. So you're gonna lower this alert. We just want to clear the red box again, because this is basically a breakout box. I'll make it gold. It's a gold breakout box on dollar. It is a resistance though. There's definitely resistance this whole fucking area. Dollar's completely topped out on the long term, but for now, it's like a gold breakout box. From 110. So if it just pushes back up there, anyone who thought it was gonna go down changes their mind again. So anyone who just FOMO'd in on that bounce changes their mind, sells it. See, people are trying to buy the dip, like they think this is a good dip to buy for a day trade or whatever, for the week or a swing or anything, because they think it's gonna keep going further up. In general, we saw trades talking about S&P gonna rip upwards till the end of the year, and it's been going down, down, down. He said that like back here. So the retail mainstream thinks S&P gonna go up for some reason, so they're like trying to buy the dip, and they think, oh, that's a good dip to buy, and they try and do it, and it goes up for like 30 minutes. And then they turn red and it's not profitable and it didn't work out, and they start losing money and they go, fuck that, and they sell it. Here comes the pain. So they change their mind real quick because their portfolio turns red, like their trade goes red, and it doesn't matter what they thought. It hits their bank account and they sell it. Because they don't get the dollar's fucking going crazy. They don't get $1.10 is gonna shatter those charts. Like, this is gonna destroy the S&P the further up this goes right here. And it really looks like, because we've been building up to this, essentially just a breakout. This morning going on. That's gonna lead for probably a few days, like not just 30 minutes, not just one morning. Keep going up all week. S&P can just be red all week, potentially. It's more just, is it gonna hit this week real hard? Or is it gonna hit next week? Like, is this week gonna be kind of slow building up to it? Well, the thing is, last week was kind of slow building up to this right now. Last week was essentially just building up to dollar breaking out from 110, so I think it's gonna really go for it this week here, actually. And S&P was actually kind of slow right here last week. It was choppy, like we had good action on it, but look at this whole area from last week, right? It hasn't really gone anywhere different. So we're dropping down hard back here, and then it pretty much went flat for the week. And that's all building up to this right now. Oh shit. Honk honk. Okay, so here's our clean longer term, mid-term chart. And it is nice to use for now too. It's like zooming in on it. So you can see those bigger areas. I'll show you what I mean. Can't see this when you're zoomed in. first. That's the 400 resistance that we spilled over into. That just happened on Friday. That doesn't need to test that again today or anything. That's kind of my point. Like, all of this was building up to something bigger. See this area back here on the left. And then you can't see this on when you're zoomed in. It is downtrend. Parallel fucking channel. Look at that. As clear as can be. You can't argue that. Tell it where to clear that. It's just gonna keep going down. Eventually it'll clear, and that's gonna be the coconut bounce, like later on in the week or next week. It'll be that breakout. We can stick to that because the dollar's like a cheat code right now. Oh, that's a mega bounce. That's how we know it's real. It wouldn't bounce like that if it wasn't trying to go higher. Those squeeze ones maintaining around 20%, that was perfect because they're up nice on the morning already, American Cloud and stuff. They'll probably hang around 20% while dollar's doing this, but then later in the day, power hour or whatever, they push up even further. So we can get bigger gains out of those American Cloud and Rubies, but not really right now. That's hard for any chart to go green when dollar's doing that. That's the whole point. Waiting for that alert to trigger there just a bit further up. That would drop S&P down in the red again. So something doesn't add up right now already. That's kind of the point too. The dollar's 0.5% green on the day. 0.5%. S&P's green. That doesn't add up. S&P should be 0.5% red. So it probably will be. Drop back down there, and then let's pick some of those bear charts, because those are the S&P. Amazon, Google are red right now. Oh, we almost hit that Google alert. How to make money in the market crash? Just Google puts. Google puts. So already got smacked. It's already halfway down. That's what that works for. It'll be one of the first to break the lower. That's how ugly Google's been. It's like Nvidia level ugly. Oh, maybe I should have went for Nvidia day trades. That thing been getting smoked. Google and Nvidia have been getting it the worst. Tesla and Apple is still up at the top areas. Tesla is like the most primed right now. It hasn't dropped yet. And it can drop pretty much the hardest out of all this. Tesla's doomed. It's just that Google and Nvidia are already down here, halfway down. That's what makes Tesla good. It's got a long way to go. Room for profits. S&P turned red on the day. We're back red on the day. See, the puzzle pieces didn't make sense. It didn't add up with dollar being 0.5% green. This thing should be red. Yeah, it will be as long as dollar holds it up and we hit the top of the box. Exactly. So I would need the alert to trigger just a bit further than that even. Apple just went red on the day. And yeah, they had opened lower. They had been lower not long ago. So we were already down here when the S&P was lower, was red. So let's see if we can drop right back down here and then just keep it going and hit even a lower point on Apple. One or the other, if we do that on the S&P or Apple, or both at the same time. We want to get those back down below that, and we should be all set after that, because then they're not fucking around anymore. Like, there's no reason for them to turn green again after that. And there's no reason for dollar to dip after that. Yeah, so they
GM Captain and crew.
Thanks so much.
Cassie starting to make me $777.
Oh, really? That's random, but okay. Sweet, a win's a win. We got magic number SQQQ 47.77. I saw that.
$777.
And ho! Those are our landmarks. Cassie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That song's fire. I forgot about Cassie. Nice job, Shaving. That's a squeeze. A random squeeze that's kicking ass. Because it's only 6% on the day, but it's been steady where it's adding up. And then where you got in, starting to add up. Yep, 100% soon. Firefly, I know you like that. She's ready. She's got that inverse trade. Isn't it cool how there's squeeze charts like this that are pumping bull charts, hot babies, but then there's bear charts that are smashing down too at the same time? It is why it's all good to be diamond handsing stuff right now, because this was diamond hands anywhere back here, and now it's time for profits on it. It's just active right now. You can tell it's gonna keep going because it's already doing this in the middle of the smackdown. It's already crushing it, proving it's worth, like, there's no danger on that. That's got a long way to go if anyone's looking for a bullish entry. It's not the all-time low, but that's okay. It's still very early on it. If it was up like 50% today, it'd be too late already. And it'd be sketch. And maybe it will be later, and I'll be saying, "Oh man, this shit got it this morning." Green alert. The ones that are performing like that during the storm Ardellix was another one that I was noticing from last week all of a sudden. That's up nice on the day too. They're revealing themselves, so which ones are capable. Lots of therapeutic ones going green right now. The blue color, so for S&P there. The blue color are therapeutics. Better therapeutics. Oligos therapeutics. Frequency therapeutics. I want to see harder drop S&P here though. Let's check indicators. Are those rolling yet? The 3 minute only just turned. We need the 5 minute. Now we need that dollar move. That's just gonna stay green till dollar were to break this level. It is right there. It shouldn't take long. Bearish lunch. Bearish lunch in 30 minutes. John Speaks says, "Wow, that's a scary chart." Which one? All of them? They're all pretty intense right now. Apple battling it out, red and green. It's like 0%. But SHIBA dropped down here this morning, and it hasn't made it any further up than last week. This was Friday's coconut bounce, so it's like it could even go a bit further than that, but it hasn't. It's already been pretty weak. So it's clear that it's showing weakness. It's not really getting far up at all. It's not getting anywhere up, even if it's green, like 0.005% green. That's hardly green, but it's kind of pretending to be green, and that's the point. now it's red. So it's fucking around right there, battling it out, and we should get a bigger spike here because it already broke down. It's not, there's no support here. Bearish lunch hour coming up in 30 minutes. But it's looking pretty clear that we need dollar to get above this level right here, and that's playing out. It's like any minute now on that, and then those other charts would follow through with it kind of lagging behind. Further proof though, those squeeze charts like Ruby's not gone further up. These haven't gone any further up. American Cloud, they're just chilling right there, 15-20%. And if it was super bullish day, whatever, if the S&P was gonna stay green and keep going up, these charts would probably be crushing up further by now. It'd be 25-30% up. We'd have more double digits. It looks like they're kind of struggling to go green to push up any further. It's just holding this area, it's not really getting any further. So how green is everything? Even the strongest charts are like struggling to get up any further. S&P, here comes the red candle. Alright. It's not taking long, it's all playing out as we're talking about it. It really is mimicking the dollar perfectly right there, so it's just going in right with dollar now. Let's just clear that line. If I was seeing anything contrary, I would mention it. There's nothing. There's no argument. Don't even try and debate it. Don't even try and argue it. Or don't even second guess it one bit, because it's all there, baked in already. The sun came up. Okay, also Bitcoin, also crypto. This is kind of a leading indicator in a way. Bitcoin's been weak here. It hasn't broken down that level either yet. If it does, that's significant. I'm putting an alert on it. 19,500. It's been holding 20k, and that's part of how you know 20k is a decent support level. It's a decent long-term value area. 20k is not bad, but if the S&P is getting obliterated all month long, like flash crash. And that's why it would be a flash crash, because if it breaks that level, that's a huge deal. Everyone would see it, panic sell. No telling when that would happen. That could be later on in the month, wherever. Man, if it happened this week though, if it did, that would be pretty wild. Well, They really could, and it almost kind of should, because that would drop us down to the lowest level it's been, that 17,000 spot. That's kind of where it's been hitting and waiting to go to anyway. That would be with the S&P dropping to this low area here. Bitcoin would drop to that low area. See how choppy the dollar is? And S&P, how choppy they all are, just giant candles. Might be about to blow down. Something big's cooking up. If we can drop this bounce again, this guy right here is gonna be a huge move. So we're gonna have to wait for that dollar, but I think bearish lunch hour, and I just have anticipation for it because it's moving real fast, but it's all healthy, normal here. Consolidate a little bit and get it like 30 minutes, an hour from now.
Working today. Bad news on work. Eyes.
DWAC. Oh. Forgot about that one. It's not at the bottom yet. It's down 16%, puts on it. Yeah, true. Yeah, that can be valid for this week. But we have to get that move on dollar for all that to play out. Stuff is still in the middle on the day. It's still too on the line in the middle right now, or we haven't got a bigger move on the day yet. S&P is basically bouncing 0.5% down, 0.5% up, 0.5% down, up. Same with like Bitcoin. So yeah, if dollar keeps going up here, we get that breakout alert. S&P keeps going down, officially stays red for the day. This should keep dropping with it all, yeah. But if they were to bounce whatever, this would bounce huge and then you get wiped out on your puts. So it's totally dependent on all that. Like it really is. You're day trading any kind of puts, whatever. It's not worth going long for an upside for a bounce. These things are only worth trading for the downside, but it all depends on dollar move there, S&P, almost no matter what chart you're trading there. There are some others. Tyson Foods. Down 1% on the day. This one's dropping hard as possible right now. It's getting annihilated. It's only gonna keep dropping if dollar keeps going up though. It's kind of no matter what chart you're talking about there. If dollar just went flat, then like this is gonna go flat all of a sudden. So if dollar goes flat all week, that goes flat all week. We don't want that. Dollar keeps pushing, this will keep dropping straight down. Tyson. It's getting the Mike Tyson punch out. Look at that downtrend. Pretty wild. There's no green, there's no bounce, nothing. That's as ugly as it gets. And that's what a lot of those bear charts can lead into right now, even just the rest of the week. That's what's about to happen on a bunch of bear charts, like even Apple, Tesla can look like this real quick this week, this month. Think of Apple being like right here. And Tesla with the hammer right there. So Tesla looks about to do that, but I think it only really will if dollar goes up more than where we are now. We just need to clear this 110 area officially today, like that would be the goal for all this today. We've got all the signals, we've got the breakout, we've retested everything. And that should keep it going at least tomorrow and maybe even the whole fucking week. Because I think we clear this right now today and we're at 110.5 tomorrow, whatever. It's not gonna go back down here. It would be fucking around this area and then it goes up to 111 and then it fucks around that area, goes up to 112. Verb is 10% today. This was one of the nicest V-shaped recovery ones. It's wild because it already put in the V perfectly right there and then even sold off from that swing target, the initial target. It's more just a bigger V now. It's not really any different. It's exactly what it looks like, exactly what you think. It's still that giant V and it's just right in the middle. Let's continue up. Isn't that the anarchy symbol? Fire some warning shots. We're not gonna need to if it's alert triggers. They're gonna be taking real damage. Get the fireballs ready. We just need a flame shot at their sails. Burn up their paper hand sails, their paper sails. Get a fire arrow. Hey Queen G. Nice profile picture. We got some beautiful pirates in the chat. I've seen what a lot of you look like in the chat in real life. We some good looking pirates. Except for that Swift Mischief guy. Swabby, I didn't mention you. I don't know, Swabby was here, never mind. Yeah, rugged. We're not handsome, we're rugged. We just need to take down their sales, and then they're not gonna be able to go anywhere. They're not gonna be able to get up in the green on S&P when they don't have sales. And then we can finish them off a direct hit to the hull, sink them down. They're still bailing out the water right now. They got their buckets out. They're trying to get the water out so they don't sink. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to stay afloat because we're gonna go back and finish them off. That's what Dollar would do, is put a hole in their boat. See, normally this could go down more, and then those would stay green. S&P would keep going green all day if Dollar dipped. And normally, like, it would, but you know, Dollar not fucking around anymore. It already was down there this morning. Even just staying here today, it's 0.5% green. That's important. Gets another 0.5% green tomorrow. It really just did that, so there's no need to do it again. Cool, thanks for keeping it real. Oh, Peloton's perfect right now. It's getting to perfect penny entry on it. Good job staying focused on that. We were looking at it this morning because under 9's fire on it. Might be able to get it at like 850, but that's close enough. So it's pretty much exactly the spot. To get any lower than that's being greedy, essentially. And there's no reason why it even would hit here. You'd be lucky if it did hit 850 or something. So 9's already perfect. We're really just going for under 10. And there's a good chunk under 10. It's right down at that whole level, so that's good enough. And it can bounce from here, just going forward short term too. It doesn't have to go lower or stay red. From this low entry, it can already bounce back up like it's done back here. Even if S&P is going down, whatever. So that's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, fire the canyons. We're on the offensive today. No, we never even set sail. We've just been battling from last week. there's no wind. We're doing hand-to-hand combat right now. Here's the other one keeping us about. Whoa. That one's been running up huge. Dang, I wish we would have gotten in on that earlier. Looks a lot like Verb. This one's already hitting a target there, so it looks a lot like Verb, where it put in that initial V recovery, but then Verb had just sold off a bit from that initial target, and now it would go again. Because it just went 200% there, that's like the initial target for the entry, so some people would be taking profits there, could sell off again a bit. And it probably would if dollar keeps going, S&P drops. So it's not exactly like a great entry on it. This one's it's pretty much crushing it, but gone too far too fast to be confident about it continuing right there. Right now. Your best to try and catch these ones on dips if they've already gone up that much. Show you with that on Verb again. It's a lot like this where it had a 200% initial target right there, but then Verb sold off a bit. Went back to the midpoint. And that's where it'd be better getting an entry on that thing. So if this sells off, goes back to $1.15, $1.20 area, that would be the real entry. Yeah, that's it. And you're going for a short-term portfolio, keeping it real. It seems too risky to playing with fire, but like, let's say you did, cause it's, I don't know, maybe you already entered it. I'm not trying to really change your mind, but like, let's say you did already enter it and you're hoping it keeps going, and maybe it will. But these kind of entries, these are the ones you would really need a stop loss on. So if somebody entered at 208, just for example, where it is now, like a breakout shot, you really need a stop loss on stuff like this, just in case, because that doot. Whoops. All of a sudden with dollar pumping it drops down, like, and that's the real entry, so gotta be careful, no FOMO stuff that's rounding up too much lately. Some of them just hitting those initial targets. Coupang's a nice example in that way, because Coupang from the bottom was crushing. It's recovering awesome right here. And now even Coupang's coming down. It's like, Yeah, expect it to keep going lower for now. Catch it at a better entry because it just went up quite a bit, like too far too fast, maybe. All pretty normal, just be strategic about it. Turn up the tunes, 7's in the chat, Barry Lynch. More hype.
777.
It's lunchtime. Let's get this drop. Let's get this dollar pop. Get the real move. It's been 30 more minutes. That's long enough. So close. Chopping through that trend line. That's the coconut trend line. Cool. Let's keep doing it. We're gonna keep going through other charts while we're waiting for all that. You know what to expect. It's all still perfect. No, it's not going the wrong way. That was all perfect right there. But damn, like that move took all morning, right? It's like that frequently. The fake move lasted a couple hours. We need to get the real move now. But yeah, that dollar alerts leading up to that. Until that happens, we're gonna give it to them. Very good. I hope we're talking about Sparrow Therapeutics. It was buffer protect index balance. Oh, therapeutic short squeeze. Damn. Looking good for the other therapeutics. Just wait till those other therapeutics hear about this. I like this for the other ones. I don't like this for FOMO. These are too crazy to be getting in. To be hopping in. That could simply be a target right there, as people are gonna take profits right there, and that drops the whole rest of the week. It's up too much already. But I like what it's doing for its other therapeutics. Like, it's not really too much because there's further it can go here, but in terms of right this minute, that's a good look for those other ones. Let's actually line it up. Ruby. It's close enough. Very similar. So Ruby can go huge just like this. About Galera, doesn't even matter for Galera. It is good all on its own. I like this trend line all on its own. Yeah, these haven't had a 70% green day yet, and they certainly can. Therapeutics are hot. Even if they just keep getting there like this every couple of days or whatever, even just once a week and they go up 20%, it's gonna be stacking. Sometimes they do behave like that. Voyager, been on a bull run for like a year now. Voyager Therapeutics. It is kind of what they can go into. So this bottomed out a whole year ago. It's been up over time where I would have never had to worry about it, and just steady gains on it where it's adding up after a while. Hundreds of percents. And then it should hit the ultimate target when dollar comes back down to earth. Oh shit, we're getting it right on bearish lines, guys. Oh, perfect attack. Oh, here comes the dollar breakout. S&P dropping down hard. The sevens worked. Now we're getting the real move. They move out the way, coconuts. There's no reason for SP to be green when dollar's pumping. It's not gonna stay green when dollar's pumping. Was this talk about Fubo? Rodrigo actually Uyghur? I'll take a peek. Flow TV. Oh, I had a huge rally right there. Depending what time that's earlier in the month, that's similar to Bed Bath & Beyond, too similar. Yeah, it can do things, but not right now. Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond, getting the hammer with the puts. I know those ones are printing hard. Some people made like hundreds of thousands of dollars on Bed Bath & Beyond puts, like hundreds of multiples off that moot. These are getting shorted hard. These are getting smashed right now. Those aren't good at all right now. Those are the ones cooking as full mode into earlier in the month, getting wrecked on. They're gonna drop all the way to the bottom area. That's the whole point, is like everything's dropping to these bottoms, these local lows. So Fubo, they can do things, not right now. Just hit that low first. Bed Bath & Beyond can come back, but not now. Phase is dumping too. Oh man, I was trashing on that one. Oh! Phase good. Holy shit. That was smack talking the fuck out of that one last week. That's like the YouTuber Phase Rug, whatever. Retail bag hold one. Where I was like, that's probably just a bunch of rich fuckers hyping it up, dumping their bags on the people who don't know any better. I guess that was true.
BGX stacks.
That was the one where I was like, yeah, they're the biggest YouTubers like in the game or whatever, and that's the problem. Like, how much growth could there be? It's overvalued. They're too big. Oh yeah, bright green, keeping it real. Thanks. Imagine Tesla does that shit. Apple about to do it. Ooh, oh. Looking very spicy, bright green. I hope people are staying calm, hold strong on that. It's never been bad since that first entry. Even if you entered it there that first day and then it dropped down the day after, that was his secondary entry. It hardly even dropped down that much. And it's been lit since there. It's good to go. It's still lit from last week. There's nothing wrong with bright green. I've had no doubts about it. That was one of the scenarios I could have played out there, and it happened. That's all good. It was just red for like one day. Huge sugar sign. It's moving fast, so it's not the bottom entry, and that's why it's choppy here. But moving fast as in it has a lot of potential to hit the target sooner rather than later. It's active. I like it for active. S&P red on the day. Let's go. That was a quick turnaround for lunch. It didn't take long to drop it down, or like literally right when lunch hit, it started happening. That was 13 minutes ago, and now it's red. So I see in 15 more minutes get into that box. By the end of lunch, in an hour from now, it'd be way down here. Hopefully we can get that dollar alert by then. Hey, crypto across Great Panther mining. We gotta await. We're at Mercy with whatever the fuck kind of news events are going on with Great Panther right now. It dropped a lot pre-market, but it's like frozen at 80-cent area. We just gotta wait and see what's gonna happen with that exactly, because there's nothing we can even do about it. Like, it's out of our hands at the moment. Until they reopen it for trading, or until some kind of other action happens on it. I'm thinking by later in the week it'll be moving again, but we just have to see. So that one's kind of awkward. We're gonna be talking about it on Discord, keeping up with it. Apple dropping down, guys. Here we go. Oh, are you able to trade it right now, cryptocurrency? You say it's buying more at this price? I like your conviction about it. Some of those charts, you know, how it's almost like netting in a way where it's like either it's going to zero or it's gonna moon. As long as people aren't going all in those, I don't see a problem with continue to scoop up some here and there. Want to it does open back up or whatever, it doesn't complete. I don't feel like it's doomed yet, Great Panther. I don't feel like that's the death of that company right now. I think they can work that out potentially. That's not uncommon for stuff like that. But we're just gonna have to see. So, of course, like, exercise caution, be careful. Proper risk management is important, stuff like that right now. Because it's like, if you're still accumulating MET, and I love the conviction on it, sticking to the plan, but of course within reason. You wouldn't want to go all in MET and buying it every day, whatever. So it's not really about if you're still accumulating or not. It's about where's the rest of your portfolio at. Like, we're getting the real move now. Here, fucking yo. Alright, I'm happy to see that. Everyone broke the coconut trend line. That's what all the beginners would use. I wouldn't even know all this. They don't know all that. They just use that silly trend, that 5-minute trend line right there, and they see it break down and they paper him. Now they're going red on their any of the FOMO, any S&P FOMO, or that. We didn't even check AMC today. I'm curious there. Did it mimic that action? Hardly. Oh man, I'm gonna put an alert on AMC. Red alert, AMC. About to break down even lower than it's been that whole time, and that's further confluence with everything. Tyson's already doing it. The Tyson food one, the one that's straight down, continues to go lower. It's all showing us signs, as in, hey, S&P's in trouble, and not like dollars not fucking around. Let's get that alert, damn it! I want to clear this level. It's fully tested, built support, played out this area for long enough all morning. We clear this, it's official. Like, we're done with 110. We break out, retest, success. And it just keeps going on for a while, potentially even all week above that. So the S&P dropping right now is actually gonna help boost the dollar up. Now we should stay red. There's no reason for this to go green anymore. If it does, just momentarily, we should be able to stay red S&P now. Yeah, Bitcoin totally should be mimicking this as well. We got tons of alerts set. Alright, awesome. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee before it gets too hot, before it gets too crazy. It looks like we're about to get huge price action, so let's take a quick intermission now, get that out of the way. Fasten your seatbelts. Getting spicy. Oh man. Before all those alerts trigger, I wanna make some coffee. I'm excited for it because this week it could have been flat as a pancake, but it looks like we're gonna get tons of action throughout the whole week. We already kinda were pancake last week. There's no need for that. Ah, this is our chart from earlier with that resistance line, S&P perfect, the real resistance. See if that's it, that's right on track. Oh, I better go make that coffee in a second. I walk out the door. Alert's just gonna pop up. There's no time to even make the moves. You would already had to make the moves by now. By the time the price action is playing out, you can't even think about it. Jumping back in the case. Lots of pressure building. Back my friends, thanks for your patience. Captain lit. Got the supplies. Let's catch some wind. Oh, we never even reached the sails. There we go. No alerts yet, that's okay. Pending. What we want to see here is S&P stay red effectively. Not even go green, or if it does, just momentarily. Pretty much on that trend line. Hitting that trend line would be green 0%. As long as we stay under that, is fucking beautiful. Hopefully it doesn't take all day for a dollar. I don't see why it would really. But it is all leading to the next move tomorrow. And it's like even if it stayed here over 110, keep going tomorrow. So Apple has been dropping down, and we want to see if this can stay red too. It's 0.5% red Apple. Apple's 7% of the whole S&P, so being that Apple's gonna have an influence on the S&P, like the further down this goes, it'll drag it down with it. It's looking bearish as fuck, Apple. And it's pretty much pending another drop similar to this one. Even bigger. So it's looking bearish on all time frames there. All those candle bars. Even more so when we go further out, 2 hour. Four-hour. Daily today. Get another complete candle bar like this. Keeps going tomorrow. And the next day, see, this trend should last a few days or so. It's not really gonna stop after one morning. As long as dollar clears this level. As long as we officially, successfully, completely clear $110, then that's gonna keep going at least a couple days or so. It's all still a build up for it, and even these indicators have been turning up now. Inversely. Not the 15-minute, but the 5-minute has. After the dip last couple hours, that dollar dip right there or whatever. Oh, now it's turning bullish on the indicators. With the S&P bearish on the indicators. Getting more of those time frames. It's on a good amount of them. Quite a few of them. 5-minute bearish, not the 15-minute. We're kind of waiting for that on both of them. 30-minute we are. 1 hour has. That just turned bearish. Two-hour no, but we'll skip that. 4-hour has been for the whole time since it was topped out for 20. 4 hours been red. And pretty much till 4-hour crosses over, turns green down there, it's not really gonna go up until it turns green again. Here. I'm keeping cool about it, it's all adding up. Daily's been bearish too, that whole way down. So that's all. The trend's not done there yet. Like the RSI gotta hit the bottom completely. This week. And then a coconut bounce. We're doing it. Holding up. Holding down. Here's that coconut trend line breakdown earlier. It never even made it to the real resistance. Like, we still got wiggle room here. It could have went all the way up here and it still would have been bearish as fuck. And it was so weak it didn't even get up there because those coconut bounces just aren't making any money, so people end up selling them right after they shin. And it's like, who would want to buy the dip now? Because that didn't work already. They don't want to do it, lose money on it twice. So now no one wants to buy it. They already tried and it didn't work. And now the indicators are turning more bearish, so we got all the puzzle pieces there. Trust all that. I got money riding on it, but those spike books, they're still up like 50%. So I don't need to do anything with them yet. I will maybe have to cut them if it stays up here all day. If we can break down though, I'm gonna keep riding them through till tomorrow. All of them are right on the line, even AMC, even Bitcoin. Apple chart back. Since that's a huge part of it, let's double check which ones are exactly. A lot of them are right here, the red flag ones on the bear charts. Tesla, Apple, Google, Amazon, those are all red. And staying that way now. They're fucking around, red, green all morning. They're staying down. Apple 7%. We did huge chunk of it. Followed by Microsoft 6%. Alright, we gotta check Microsoft then. And the Amazon. Amazon's been trending with Apple there, pretty similar. Check that one first because we already have chart going. It hit our initial target. That's kind of the thing. That's why it slowed down for 2 days last week and this morning. Still dropped down to this low point. Coming right up, but hasn't yet. Let's just put an alert on Amazon too. We want to know if any of these crack down. Because that can happen first before the S&P drags it down with it. Microsoft. It's pretty far down already. Right on the day. These ones more reflect what should be the S&P right now. These are all down like 0.5%. The dollar's 0.5% green. It makes perfect sense. Or inverse 0.5%. Like exactly. And dollar looks like it'll keep going up. It looks like it can go down further. Still from here. So it's gonna be following the dollar pretty much exactly opposite. The S&P hasn't really done that right now. It's not down as much as it really should be. That should drop like 0.5% at least, with those other ones being down 0.5% right now. And they keep going lower, then it will keep going lower too. There's not many charts tearing it up right now. Galera Therapeutics got a bit further up. A giant pirate wedge. Ruby is just holding around at $1. So kind of proving that point where it's like even the most bullish squeeze charts right now aren't really getting up anywhere new. If those are struggling to go up right now, then pretty much everything's struggling to go up right now. Any fucking minute, this dollar alert, really. Been a complete hour now, so we're gonna get those new hour candles coming through. There's a lot for new traders, don't worry about all this. It's just getting us to where we need to go. That's all just getting us further on the long-term chart here. Here's a projection. So anything right now is just getting us where we need to go here. The bigger picture is just how we get there. So big week for all the charts to actually break and crush some critical levels. And then like diving deeper into it, effectively the S&P is stuck under 400 now in this area here. Under all that, which is like the whole top. So you can see that we're really falling through that now. There's no reason the coconut bounce back up here. It's gonna be hitting at least this low point for now. So So anything I'm analyzing short term there is like to get us to that next area. Which is all going now. It's all sending dollars like millimeters away. This is the final move, or the big last step where they're gonna be make it or break it for lots of portfolios. Retail traders take tons of damage and they paper hand. They can't take the heat. They lose a lot of money and then it goes back up without them. Traders hedging against it, waiting to buy the dip even. 0.3% red, now it's catching up. You see how accurate I was there? See how right I was about it? Oh, it should be down 0.5% right now. With Microsoft and all those other ones. There's no reason for that to be 0.1%, 0.2% when those are 0.5. Like right now. Just kind of lagging behind them even. That's why we're watching those other ones. That's why we're watching Apple break down 155, because it's gonna lead the way on that fucking S&P even. There's 7% of the whole S&P. So if Apple drops down 1%, Google already is 1%, Amazon's already 1%, S&P is going to drop down 1%. Oh shit! Oh shit! Bitcoin! Out of all the alerts that, oh damn! Bitcoin getting the hammer! Red alert! Not even S&P, it broke the line. Just dropping down to 17,000. Whoa! Sound alert. Oh, that's so stop. That's liquidation. Oh. Gotta find that other chart. With all those arrows on that line, as soon as it broke that, there's not even time to make a move. You had to see it coming. Oh, S&P is gonna be smacked with it. Dude. There's no way S&P is not gonna get wrecked if Bitcoin just did that. Everything's fucked now. Bitcoin's just the first to go. That was a quick $1,000. It's gonna go straight down this 18. It's barely even gonna be staying legal. And dollar right with it. There goes S&P. We're more alerts now. Oh shit, it's happening. Oh, it's right on the turn of the new hour. Oh wow. Coconut morning, bearish lunch breakdown. Now we're really getting it. Finish the day. Whoa. Let's fucking go. Puts her back to printing now, I'm sure. Let's get a drop like that on S&P today. Damn, that's what I was shooting for. That's what I'm hoping for. Looking more and more certain with Bitcoin doing that. She's playing hard to get. Yeah, that puts her back printing. 65%. I want to see this drop down to like 388 today. Finish the day under 388. Oh, it's about to hit that right fucking now. Oh shit, that is a. There we go. That is a big fuck me candle. I'm on the 5-minute chart. That is following Bitcoin. 0.6% red. Bitcoin's 2% red. So it's like, can we get a whole 2% red day S&P? I'll seal the deal for tomorrow. Oh, dollar's so close to the breakout alert. Just do it, dog. Just fucking pop it out. Oh, I'm too excited. Pop the mana potions. Throw up the buffs. Protection activated. Drop in some gems, some stars for the pirates. Let's get that juice. So we'll be keeping up with these moves pretty closely throughout the week because it's a short week and it's leading into that next bigger move even. After that, we won't even have to watch these that closely. if it's feeling overwhelming or something, it's like all moving pretty fast. It's only critical for now, for this week, like going into the rest of the month. Next week will be more steady, more like typical price action. But we don't even have to watch it that closely. Those bullish charts have dropped down, like American Cloud. Galera Therapeutics, the only one over 10%, is hitting these charts hard with the Bitcoin breakdown. Is the real deal drop. It's almost under 19K already. Let's put another lid on that for the liquidation at 19. Just so we know when those get stopped out. Great job everyone getting through it in one piece. We're completely prepared for this on the charts with the plan. So it's nothing unexpected or surprising. It's the best part about it. The best part of trading when things are going according to the plan is going this on track. There's nothing weird or unusual or confusing about it. So just knowing what's happening is half the battle, guys. That puts you ahead of like 99% of the market. There's a lot of confusion out there right now. I got no doubt about it. It's all pretty obvious. Here's the time where smart money gets ahead. We got a major advantage because we can essentially see the future, knowing the psychology out there, knowing how the noobs are gonna trade it, knowing how they're gonna fuck that up and everything. We know how to go onto the right side of the trade with that. Hey John Speaks, you need your pirate hat, man, now that you're on Discord. Big Bomba going off. Who's that nerdy dork? It's always the ladies lighting their fuse. Firefly. Dunk right into the cup. Who's that naked blue guy? Is it Dan? You're getting your pirate hat today? I think Dan was in a sticky situation. He had some leveraged crypto trades, right? And I haven't heard. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but hopefully I was able to adjust for that. I assume so if he's still here. Because he was at risk of maybe getting wiped out on something like that right now. He had just enough time to prepare for it. I think he was able to make some adjustments on that. So great job, Dan. Being flexible. Gregory DeLoss, you don't have your pirate hat yet? You should have told me. Any naked blue guys should get a pirate hat. For being here today, your attendance. put the ladies up in their crow's nest. Firefly, keeping it real. Up in their crow's nest. Nerdy Dork, protect them, Charizard. How could stocks not get hammered with Bitcoin's doing that, guys? The panic's hitting now. Cheers, Firefly. S&P getting the lowest point all day. That's where we were this morning on the red part of the morning. It wasn't down there long, but long enough to prove a point. So basically here, like 0% around that green line, the red box, on an S&P 0% level, and it was basically dropping 0.5% red, bouncing 0.5% green, dropping 0.5% red, 0.5% green. We want to break through here now. See what they do. Finished 1.5% red. Getting closer and closer to that, so we should get more alerts triggering too throughout the next hour before the end of the day. No reason for anything to wait. We had enough build up for this already last week and then this morning too. It's enough of the pressure built up. If it's gonna drop, it's just gonna keep going from here. That was the real pivot on it. He just reading it. Still no dollar alert though. What the fuck? How's it so close but so far? And all that pressure that is built up right there on the day. Like we actually get this here soon. Should send it, finish the day way up like it was this morning even. So that was real deal breakout 110 still, and we are confirming it all. Building that support throughout the day. This huge trend. It's kind of like with that Bitcoin drop, how could those things not happen now? So dollar should be able to get above that with that Bitcoin drop alone. Like just crypto selling off alone, people are selling crypto for dollars, so dollars going up. Whoa, bright green with 11%. And Tyson has kept dropping lower and lower. One of the most directly down facing charts has kept dropping. That's another sign of it all. Bright green 12% now. This one's bouncing huge from that entry. Ooh. Gold breakout box now. That's why this one's still good. There's never been anything bad with it. The secondary entry 30% already. I already have an alert set on this too up here. That would be impressive if it hits. That's the squeeze chart that was firing off last week, 100%. That's doing its own thing. Even those ones, so it's kind of like, how would it be able to clear that level when when the storm's hitting? How can anything go up when Bitcoin's going straight down? That just represents like there's so much panic in the market right there, guys. That's gonna freak out new traders, completely shake them out. They're gonna keep selling all day on Bitcoin all night, not just for 5 minutes, and then it bounces. It's gonna keep selling off for a while. Well, at this rate it's gonna hit the low point today, which is perfect, because then that means S&P gonna hit that low point real quick this week at least. Hey, Mazina. Yeah, you're late. You missed the long squeeze. It's cracking 19,000 already. This just represents the type of move that we can get on the S&P right now because of the psychology, the bearish momentum, the panic. People are going straight down on their stocks too, not just Bitcoin. There's gotta be Tesla. At the moment, they're just right about to hit the alerts. Any fucking minute now. It's still got 2.5 hours on the bell. Still plenty of time. We're probably even getting more of those indicators crossing. We had it 5-minute dollar, maybe 15. No. We're just watching it closely. So. We gotta be more patient with all that. I suppose that'll be turning green after it clears this level. Just to happen today is important. Like, it didn't need to happen earlier. It doesn't even need to happen right now. But if it happens at some point today, it's a big deal. Like, we're gonna. Whoa. Where'd the chart go? What the fuck? What's going on? The chart's hedgy attack. That chart broke. It's fucked up. This is weird. What happened? The disconnect. Right when all the alerts trigger, it's gonna disconnect. Just for added intensity. Are we on a nice and wired on coffee? Google and Amazon are already 1.5% red. Apple 1%, like S&P. How could it not follow that? Be 1.5% red? Like we're looking to be a big red day on that. Let's see Microsoft. Oh. Lower and lower, 1.3% red. Yeah, so SP 0.6% red. It's not even caught up with those ones, so I'm saying let's add Microsoft too. I'm adding these to the watch list here now that they're more active, more relevant. Like that one. So these red ones are pretty much the main S&P ones there. All those ones just a large market cap. Oh, Tesla's still 0.5% green. What the fuck's Tesla doing green still? That's what's holding it up. I was gonna say they're all down like 1.5%, so the S&P should go down that much too. Should go down a whole nother fucking percent S&P from here. And if we can just finish the day there, we have enough time to even go over. Oh, dollar is so fucking close. Don't tease us, dollar. Stop teasing us. Just hit the alert, damn it. I mean, stay calm, hold shot. How could it not with that Bitcoin move? Yeah, just enough games, enough screwing around there. We built the support, we retested all that shit. Like I literally stop punted 109.999. It's been green as fuck since then. Screw that last level. How could it not with what Bitcoin just did? It is currently doing, like, it's still going down, but dollar's gotta go up. And that's gonna hurt the S&P. It's all together, it's just all lined up. Yeah, the paper hands are selling right now. They're putting in their sell orders right now. That's gonna take a few minutes, right? Drop the anchor. Yeah, it's such a big drop down. We held the line here for how long? At least a week. At least a week there. Almost 2 weeks. Held that area for 2 weeks and it just got smacked. It's gonna last more than 2 minutes, 2 hours. It's gonna go down for like 2 weeks. At least 2 days, at least 2 days before coconut bounces. Some major breakdown on the short term. Could already happen last week, but this was all leading into it. Tesla is awkwardly green right now. I took a closer look at that. Well, okay, it had dropped quite a bit last week right there. I'm gonna be checking it later to see if it is under that line. As long as it stays under there. It's like the only green S&P chart right now. It's kind of awkward. But it had just dropped a lot right there. So it's still pretty fresh on that. Here's lows, it's at the low point. It's not gonna be any different. So I had to look anyway in John Deere. This can be a nice swing, just fairly short term here. That's quite a ways to go to drop to that low point on John Deere. That could be this week. Still good entry levels, John Deere puts. Throw that out there. We gotta ride the wind right now, ride the momentum, and wait for these alerts to trigger. John Deere's setting up for those good entries, meaning like bears are loading up John Deere. Oh, exactly. The coconuts are paper handing and the bears are loading their entries. I kind of see it as like anyone going bearish on those charts is kind of like piling weights on top of it, making it heavier and heavier to fall faster and more. So we're gonna get a pretty vicious move just as a week right here, like Bitcoin. Oh, this get smacked. There's no reason that has to happen right now, so we're kind of waiting to see if we get those drop down alerts right there. The dollar is so fucking close that it's not even funny. But it's kind of funny because it's like the Reaper, the Grim Reaper is at the door, like knock on my door with the scythe and it can't escape it. There's like no way it's not gonna do that. The chances of it going down are just out the window. There's not even. It's been building this up for too long. Like we got so close to 110 last week. And then we finally broke it over the weekend. And then it dipped last night, overnight, and dollar was down here. And that's why I wanted to double down puts. That's why I wanted to enter puts. Be more aggressive about it, because I know it's going to get over 110 still. And then by the time the market opened, it's already kind of popping off, but like the S&P was green, which didn't make sense. Now the S&P is red and it just kept going up. So the chances of a dollar dip are like stupidly low. Whereas there's nothing showing that at all. The chances of the breakout are through the roof, and it seems so inevitable. It's any fucking second now. There's no escaping it, but we just gotta wait for those alerts to trigger. There's been tension like that for probably an hour and a half now. Just finished that end of day with a bang like that on Bitcoin. Just happened to get that on the S&P, and it would be glorious. Because this is all looking to spill over till tomorrow. Like, we finished the day down here, S&P. Damn, I need the chart that bugged out. The glitched out chart. The hedges attacked it. Fuck. Try to reload it. This is the real play here. We finished nice and red on it today. It should spill over till tomorrow because it's confirming that it's trying to go down here. It's only like halfway down. From this whole move. Coconut bounce. We're halfway down. Go down to the low point. Just like Bitcoin's doing. And all those large market cap charts, exactly Apple showing us that. Seems too inevitable to not happen. And today, all this action's just getting us there for the next couple days, however long that rally lasts, that wave. Alright, we're literally like touching the breakout over. Let's get it. I think we need some more sevens in the chat. What's slowing it down? There's not enough hype.
777.
Hype boost. Oh! Yeah, see? I said a magic number. We can't make that shit up. We can't plan that. We're gonna wait for that all day. Here come the bombers, take over! Oh, the church are blowing up! That's Bitcoin exploding, S&P, AMC, thanks so much to us. Except for Green Pro. I'm sure Green Pro is doing just fine. All we needed was some extra hype. Now we're cruising. Completely gotten through now. All of that support area. No reason to go back. So it was down there all day. That was enough. It doesn't need to go back down there. Not even tomorrow. Fish that day right back up here, the high point. Well, those other alerts have to follow behind this little line. Certainly we're gonna be getting more alerts popping off now, because how could they not when dollar's doing this? The S&P is gonna drop down and hit the alert. Directed. Oh. Down they go. So their sails burnt up. Their paper ham fucking sails burnt up this morning. What a battle it's been this morning. Shout out everyone who's been here since the battle. That was a fun journey today through the Matrix. We had to keep our cool. We shot some fire arrows. We hit their paper hand sails. Down their sails. They couldn't catch any wind. It didn't go anywhere. We came back around. We're finishing them off. Like sharks circling around, hitting them with our cannons. They're taking water now, they can't hold up, they can't stay afloat. Their hull has a giant hole in it. Their hull has a hole in it. We just need to take out the motor, take out their backup engine. They got a fucking Tesla, the electric motor back there, what the fuck? The coconuts have a Tesla generator. We gotta hit that. Is Tesla still green on the day somewhere? That drops red, that should do it. Cause then there's like no S&P charts that are green. Literally. There's not that many charts that are pumping at all in general right now. All the altcoins red. Under 1T, total market cap, of course. Hey, Angelina, you're awesome. Love it. Oh, Dana and Submissive going at it. Oh, it's a close call. Dana might clutch. Oh, no. Double miss. Submissive got his vengeance last week. See somebody lose his pirate hat,
Happy
RJ?
when I see your chart, guess what? I see treasures all over. Thanks, .777.
Guess what? That's because you're learning how to trade them. Coconut's trying too hard to find their next trade. I saw right here. Oh shit. The map's right in front of us. It's all baked in the chart already. Like the charts are just what they are right now. It's about effectively navigating them, you know? There's no stopping dollar, and it's kind of the point. It's like, if that's what the chart's telling us, we just gotta go with the flow and maybe make a trade on it. Oh, RJ hoping his money clears before Tesla makes a move. We will have another entry, I'll show you. Maybe not right there, like, of course, expecting more downside. Tesla just did. Let's get these pirate heads, right? Sam B. I'm just gonna pick some random colors for you guys. Actually, everyone's gonna be green. Let's make them all green. Oh, I disappeared before I could give him his hat. It's too bad. Everyone who shows up today gets a hat. Surely you try and use that wordsmith mischief. My defense is impregnable. No, Bitcoin again! Oh shit! Crypto's getting hit the hardest. First to fall. Kinda as it should. And that's why it's gonna be tricky to be able to get in it on the dip. Look how quick we have to be to catch that dip. That's how fast it's gonna be going up when it hits the bottom. So damn, like, we gotta be ready in advance for this flash crash on Bitcoin. I'm gonna stay down there long. Go there, 30% meanwhile. Don't give a fuck, Galera. With that huge pirate with the breakout. Still just getting started, hasn't gone for a lot further to go. Clearly it's having a day to shine. The only one that's even up double digits is 30%. Right, so the Tesla move, people are waiting for transfers and all that right now. You're probably gonna be missing out on this bit over the next couple of days here. The day trade action right there. Okay, right here. Oh, this is fucking beautiful. We're doing it. Cause it's just getting annihilated right now. Like, you're gonna miss that if you're waiting for transfers and all that. There's no time for that. Like, the only way to make money on this going down, hedging, is being able to get in before everyone else realizes it's crashing. So you gotta be pretty quick on shit like that. Be pretty hasty pulling a trigger. That's why I did it first thing on the bell. I did it the minute the market opened. Because I had planned it over the weekend. So unfortunately, like, you're waiting for transfers, we're gonna miss that drop, yeah, but there will be another chance to do this. There will be another chance to get in. I'm looking forward to that too. I wanna play that as well. So let's say we go down for 2 more days, okay? It's Tuesday. We finish red today. We go down tomorrow, Wednesday. We go down Thursday. We're hitting the bottom area Thursday. Friday, it's already bouncing back up. And maybe we open next week Green Monday and we're hitting this spot. That's the double down on puts. That's the next entry for the bears. After that's the last chance. That'll be the last call for, like, you have some time to be able to get the dry powder loaded up. Get the cannons locked on target there and waiting for that next entry. But yeah, you're gonna miss this one because it's happening right now. There'll still be a chance to hedge on a small bounce here before the final drop. That bounce isn't gonna be worth trading. The goal is short-term trades, taking profits here. Short-term trades, like the ones that I had. And then sitting, just waiting for it to bounce to go back up to resistance. And then when it's back up at resistance, loading back up on puts for the final drop. Longer term holds on puts, longer term trades, good to go. It'd be diamond handsing like end of year puts. My Apple puts are for fucking December, so there's no urgency. I might just hold them through that while I'm trading other stuff. Dollar's up even further now, it's still going. That's perfect. S&P about to break the line, hit the alert. Also perfect. So once again, it's all right on track, just like last week. It is very predictable lately. Tell me technical analysis doesn't work. Who says technical analysis doesn't work? Then they're not gonna see this coming. They're not gonna know what hit them. They're gonna get blindsided, sucker punched by it all. Because it's gonna happen so fast, all of a sudden their precious Tesla goes red before they can do anything about it. Yeah, Gregory wants to peek on John Deere. Well, we had just run through them. They're all very similar. I have alerts on all of them. Really. The important one. John Deere's not gonna go lower till S&P hits this alert. Tesla is still green, which is like part of it. We need Tesla to go red for John Deere to go down lower. Like, it's all so connected. It's just, there's no reason to even look at any specific one chart there. We're going through them all together. That's hitting them all at the same time. It's not just Bitcoin dropping, it's all the altcoins dropping with it. That's how it is with the S&P. It's not just Apple, it's gonna be all of them right together. No, like, so I was wondering if John Deere will have a, I'm just gonna mention it because if you're wondering it, other people probably too, like, this will clear it up a bit. Do I see a coconut bounce on John Deere? Well, and then he asked, like, the S&P bouncing at 376 or whatever. Yeah, John Deere will bounce with the S&P, like, that's the whole point. It's not just, John Deere's not gonna do anything different than this, really. It's gonna go down further while this is going down, it's gonna bounce while this bounces. Same with AMC. Same with Bitcoin, like, they're all going together. So anyone wondering, like, is Apple gonna coconut bounce with the SP? Yeah, of course. Yeah, all of them will. Everything's gonna coconut bounce right here next week, whatever. Hey Jarhead, there's uncertainty on Great Panther right now. We're trying to keep our cool with it and get some more details about it. Like, see what kind of resolution starts having, because apparently it's halted, it's frozen for trading, so it's like you can't even do anything about it if you wanted to right now, unfortunately. We're at mercy of the news events on Great Panther right now, so it's kind of like, alright, we gotta wait for more news on that shit. You know, it'd be really crazy. It's like, there's no way it can't be, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's fun to think about. How crazy would it be if Great Panther Mining, like, did that intentionally somehow, like, had planned that to get it halted, to get it frozen while the S&P's crashing, and then it opens back up right after S&P is done crashing. So it just like got through the move one way or another. No, maybe, I don't know. I don't know how deep the manipulation goes. No, it's happening, but to what extent? Like, could that have been planned? To 3D chess? Anyway, we're just gonna have to find out, I think. Those long-term holes have a lot of hedgy fuckery like that. Another hour, turn an hour. Looks like this is all gonna go to the very end. It's actually perfectly on track with all that right now. S&P holding red at that resistance. We still gotta drop that next level though. Here's the 1 hour candle. They're small. Looking good. It does look like it'll just fall through any minute here. Going to end the day. Galera's the only one really squeezing. Well, Ruby, but it hasn't made it that far. Those can still get bigger gains by the end. Otherwise, I don't see much action right this minute. I don't see anything else moving too much right now. And I'm looking hard. I'm looking for it. All the important ones got alerts on. They'll be moving more when dollar's up here, so it is all nice and steady right now, where dollar can just keep going further up for the next hour or two. Get back to this area, and then the charts would drop down to their lowest points on the day. See, this looks like those bear charts right now. This looks like Apple and everything, or the further dollar can get right here, the more those will drop down end of day. It's still pretty much setting up for a bigger move tomorrow, right after. Oh hey, thanks to keep hanging. You're still here? Nice bounces down there. It looks like it could be a dunk area. Whoa. Yeah, that's... This stuff back here, first of all, that's irrelevant because it's 1994. That's way too long ago. But effectively, all-time low. The bottom on that thing. Down huge there. There's probably even a split. If there was, it wasn't for a while. No splits on that thing. Maybe it was dilution or something. There's no way that's the target. I can't believe they would go that far. That's Moonboy target. 2015. Yeah. Fuck all that. Better stay and focus on this area. That would really be the target area, which is decent. I'm not convinced it's gonna be a moonshot like TAL there. It looks like TAL, but it's even a longer term where that history just doesn't even really matter back there. And then this drop, part of that could have been dilution and stuff. So I don't think it's gonna go 40x. But 500% seems realistic. I guess at that point it's like that's the real target here. And then if you're up 500%, it would be a good idea to just be locking in some profits, and then you could hold leftover after that if you really wanted to. Important part just to get a win out of it. CABA. Whoa. It's extreme. Right under $1. Had a spike in it earlier this month with a lot of the other bull charts, and it cleared that downtrend. High risk, high reward. This one has more of that long shot potential, or that home run kind of potential right there. CABA. If you think about what even Peloton did last month, like pretty similar, where a lot of these bull charts, well, like undervalued longer term chart, they cleared the resistance and they were running it up early in the month, but they've dropped down because dollar's going crazy. They all dropped down to their low point, and this dropped to the low point. Yeah, this looks like the right area to be making entries on, keeping her. I think that's as good as you could hope to get on that one. Pretty solid bottom, and it was like just a big breakout retest. I'll add this one to watch this if you're going for it. And it's not necessarily about having the right stop loss there. It's more back to the risk management of like, it would make no sense to go all in on something like that. But if you really like the company and you just wanted to build a new position on it, that would be the best area you could hope for on it. I'll show Peloton again real quick. It's a good example of that, where they've already started to recover like earlier in the month, and they cleared those downtrend resistance, but they all came back to the low point right where we want them. Similar to CABA here, cleared the downtrend. It was running up earlier in the month, but came back to the bottom. I'm gonna need another round of coffee. I want to get a stronger finish here. Alright, dollar getting huge candles now. It's really going for it. Perfect. We're catching wind. That's right. No way S&P can hold up to that one. I will do it. Of course, the alerts probably trigger it when I walk out the door, as usual. But remember, we already got that dollar breakout alert, so it's the real deal there. There's that resistance we've been watching S&P. And that should do it. Really need it to continue though. Okay, keeping it real. Have a good day. I'll be right back. Let's finish them off, pirates. Hour and a half still to do. Where's the lasers? Yeah, that's true, Kevin Smith. Looking for more learning content. Robert has been clipping lots of important moments throughout the live show. And we're planning a better way to organize it. I think he's just been posting them in general. If you search teaching. Yeah. Have you searched teaching in the general channel? You can find a bunch of Robert's clips because he called them Denwo teaching time. But we're gonna make a whole section. I've been talking to him about it. Since he's been showing the motivation actually doing it, I'm gonna let him post in a separate section. So if you missed the live show, you can catch those important moments. Yeah, those selfie cam moments, exactly. He just waits till I do this, then he makes a clip of it, because that's when I drop the fire. We got all the action on the charts today. There's nothing new. There's nothing. We don't need to drop the fire. We just need to seal the deal. I don't feel like I need to sort anything out. No one seems panicked or confused or anything. And that's usually why I have to use some tough love. Right now it's kind of trusting the process, trusting that, because it's like if we're only using the charts robotically, you go, oh well, there's still a chance it goes down, there's still a chance SP goes up. This is psychology, my friends. Look what just happened at Bitcoin. It is currently happening. Back under 19,000. That's some serious paper handing. That's some serious panic hitting it. Like once the coconuts go red, they fucking panic so, and it slams it down. That's not gonna stop in one afternoon. Like this is gonna keep going down until it gets to the bottom there. Even if it had a small bump right here, then we would just expect it to continue down tomorrow. But it's happening quick and vicious, and that's the whole point. That's what makes this all a crash and not just a dip. Because if you weren't ready for that, how do you trade that? Like in a blink of an eye, the position is red or stopped out or whatever. I still wish to go to 10K area. Bitcoin's just trying to get to 18,000 this week. It's trying to go down to the bottom of this local area, just like the S&P there. So still a ways to 10,000. Like we would be expecting coconut bounce here next week, or as soon as it hits that level. There's still gonna be like one more coconut bounce before the final drop on all this stuff. And so we're already planning ahead for that. We already gotta keep moving and grooving. You know, we thought we were done, but we already need to plan for the bounce. Cause this happened so fast, all of a sudden Bitcoin's bouncing tomorrow. And Bitcoin will actually go green tomorrow, like. And that'll shake things up, so that's how it's gonna be this week. Really quick, volatile chops like that. All of a sudden, it's down here tomorrow, and it's already bouncing like. And because it's smashing down that hard, it looks like we should get that on these stocks too. Oh, still no alerts triggered though, huh? Just the Bitcoin one. Alright, well it's all leading to paper hand hour. Yeah, huge drop on it in the last 30 minutes. We'll see if Bitcoin keeps going lower in the meanwhile or not. Short squeezes are back at it again though. Ruby's back up to the 20%. Oh. That Ruby bounce is spicy, and then bright green too. Bright green, similar bounce action. American Cloud was bouncing too. All those ones, they're still fire. Oh, American Cloud back at 20 cents though. Not right now, American Cloud. And Cassie all of a sudden, except not really all of a sudden, because it's been strong as fuck for a month. Giant parrot wedge. No weakness there. Once they pop, they don't stop. Same with the downside though. Once they break down, once they break down, they don't turn around. That's all good here, dollar. It is all perfect right now. See, Apple is back under 155. We should have an Apple alert. Alright. Maybe it already triggered or whatever. Well, an Apple alert as well. Yeah, all those bear charts, they're like minutes away from hitting these breakdown alerts. Once they break down, they don't turn around and keep going down tomorrow. It finishes down there. Like, there's a small hope left for coconuts who are trying to go long on it. We gotta shut her down. PvP. Trader versus trader. We were talking about it last week. A bunch of pirates' friends in real life were like buying Apple and Tesla for some reason, right? I remember Angelina telling a story about one of her clients who was buying Tesla for like no reason. Well, just because they like the company, but that's it. And she's like, no. There's still some some lemons left, or do I get squeezed? There's still some money buying those Apple bags to hold. It's gonna be a tough workout for them. Those are heavy bags they're gonna have to be lifting. So if you have a bunch of like retail who are just willy-nilly entering Apple, Tesla, thinking the market crashes over or something, they're not even gonna know what hit them. That's where some of this buying pressure is coming from, and the traders are just like using that to get out of it. Retail buys those bags and then the whales tank it on the resistance. It's kind of the last hope line for retail or whatever's going along on it, hoping it's gonna bounce still from here. That's why it's like more psychology. But since we haven't got those alerts yet, I really want to see them be triggering by the end of the day. It would be weird if they didn't hit in midday. Like, why is it taking that long? And then like, dollars gotta completely clear this line in midday. So okay, now choppy. We got the alert, so we got the signal. We need a real follow through the completion of it end of the day. Finish up there. Finishes down here. It's like, why is it taking so long when it's so volatile? Should be moving in huge spikes. Get one more huge spike on the day right here. See how you still have to stay calm, hold strong, even if you're bearish. Like, there are times when it's tricky to be short on something too. There's during the coconut bounce, the real one, the last couple of months, the bear charts weren't very profitable. Only recently they've been. And it's kind of like, that's where the money's at now. So there's anyone who's trading these things frequently, like Google or Microsoft, there's only really money being made on it going down, so more and more recognition about that. Is anyone trading that? It's like, I wanna make money on it, so they go short, they go bearish. Just follow the money, essentially. Respecting the dollar craziness. There's no debate about dollar being insane, like out of control lately. It's been out of control since it went over 100. At 110, it's just not even. You can't even think it's gonna dip until it actually does. Like, until this thing's actually trending down, down, down instead of up, up, up. You just gotta go with the flow on that. How's everyone else's trades going right now? For the day or week? I think my puts have gone flat, like we need that next drop down for them to go bigger. Finish the day up 100% on them. Just that go. Oh, Merton Critchfield just going for lows right now. Yeah, she has still just enough time to enter on those things today for like the whole rest of the week and all that. Just for the next scalp here, and she just seems so certain with how Bitcoin moved. Like that Bitcoin drop's the real deal. There's no going back on that now, right? That's gonna be causing so much panic, so much fear, uncertainty, and doubt with the retail traders. I saw a lot of like bullish moontuber Bitcoin content saying like, oh, 20,000 is gonna bounce, whatever. And now they're going, oh, what happened? It's crashing. And they're gonna not only sell their crypto, but stocks too. So maybe this doesn't happen right now on S&P, but like this can happen tomorrow. The psychology is just completely panic mode, just complete mad dash to get out. Last one left holding the bag. I'll gladly be the last one to hold those bags, like down at the bottom, you know what I mean? Last one left holding the bags. I'll hold those bags down there. Be the last one to trade Bitcoin down at 5,000. Scoop up those bags. What? When new traders can't take the heat, they're feeling the burn, so they're gonna be panicking and rushing to get out before it drops low. And they're the ones pushing it lower, and all of a sudden it's completely undervalued and they're still selling it, and then we go in for the pillage. Yeah, there's way too many retail coconuts in Tesla, like Moon Boys. I agree, Bigalist, so that's one of the biggest bubbles of them all. Like, damn, Tesla is one of the most bearish ones of them all. It's the biggest bubble of them all. Can crash harder than Apple or Nvidia. Because it's still up like 10x or more from back here. So we're looking for that hot bevy on it. What is the hot bevy? 85%. Let's see it come down 85% Tesla, just like any other chart would. Tesla's not that special. Like, it's not safe from that. It's not immune from that. It's not gonna hold up here with all those other ones crashing down. can crash harder than like people realize is even fucking possible. So that's essentially one of the biggest bubbles of them all. It has been dropping down from that hammer spot perfectly. We're just getting some volatility in the middle of that, dropping this in there. Look how nicely from the hammer. And then the split right in between there. This thing's gonna go down to the low point. Oh, you heard the song? I don't wanna wait till we got into this bit. Cause we're ready for it. We know it's about to happen. Let's get it going. Drop the fuck down already, S&P. Let's get a whole % on that. Those other ones been 1% red all day. Like, only Tesla green. Fuck Tesla. Elon Musk suck my coconuts. What? Who said that? But Nvidia 1% red. Apple 1% red. Google 1%. Microsoft 1%. Amazon 1%. S&P 0.5%. Let's get that full % on it now. Break it to that lower area. We still need another bump on dollar, it looks like. Just enough time. But of course it's going at the very end of the day, right? Gonna happen the last 10 minutes. That's how you can tell it's all gonna spill over to tomorrow. Like, clearly we're not done. Like, we got more business to take care of tomorrow on this thing. Oh, it is Discord Day Wednesday tomorrow, by the way. It's a short week, so hope to see you there. Only 4 days this week. So Tuesday, tomorrow's middle of the week. And then we're just gonna, as long as that all goes smooth, finish it off. So all of this at this rate kind of looks like it's gonna keep happening until the end of the week. Like tomorrow, Thursday too, and maybe even Friday. Keeps going. Could be all week. If the S&P melting and Bitcoin going down. Apple, like, we got a ways to go still. We had nice developments and signals going on. Still got like 10% to go on Apple. If Apple's gonna hit that low point this week, that's quite a ways further to go. Nice developments and progress there, but we're not done yet. Like, so even more than just tomorrow, it could go red all day tomorrow and it's only gonna get halfway. Go red all day the next day, get down to that bottom area. So this is for like the whole rest of the week. It's gonna last. It's been slowed down for a while at this whole area, and we're really about to break that area now. Yeah, it's one of those days I'm not gonna want the bell to hit. But dollar will keep moving a couple hours through, and then Bitcoin can keep dropping after the bell too, as Bitcoin can go more red overnight. So then it's like, think about the panic in the morning if Bitcoin's down another $1,000 in the morning to start the day. and the dollar's already up, further up here tomorrow morning. Like, so that all will still be moving and grooving. The emotions are still gonna be changing after the bell. Like, people are still gonna be freaking out after all night long, thinking about, oh shit, I might panic sell my Apple tomorrow. And then they place their sell orders first thing tomorrow morning. Like, so it's all developing. Now that it started, it seems like with that Bitcoin liquidation going on, it seems like there's no going back. How could it not go to the low point now, like this week? It's not gonna take long without us moving. Think about more casual traders who might have bought that 20,000 area here last week at some point. They haven't even seen this yet. Like, they're still at the office right now or whatever. They're still at Wendy's and they're about to clock out and head home and check their crypto and go, what the fuck? What happened? They don't even know yet, like this just happened. Most people not even gonna see this till tonight or tomorrow, even later in this weekend. Like, we're just right on top of it, so we see it happening right when that gets busted. You know what's really a scary thought though? You might have some nightmares over this, because, well, some people are gonna have nightmares over this. Damn. Those ones I was just talking about, they get stopped out there or whatever. They see it going green here, they're gonna FOMO back in, and then they really get smashed. Oof. Once it goes green, they'll try again. They enter again and then it crashes again. Oh, they're really fucked. That's the real mistake. Like, if you're diamond hands, you don't have to worry about that, but there's gonna be a lot of mistakes being made that move. That's like the final move, or it's if you have FOMO and there, it really fucks you up. Cause how obvious is it? Market crash now, guys. Like, I used to hear some doubts about, oh, maybe there's not gonna be a market crash. I don't know. I hear no doubts. I think everyone's on the same page now, at least on our ship. And even more talk about that just in general around. Paper hand tower. It's kind of weird just going right into the day, but not really, because man, it's been like that all last week. It was like that. That's nothing too unusual with the dollar. So I'm leaving up another alert up here. And the goal now is to get some of these alerts triggering off before the end of the day to just solidify it more for tomorrow. Because the only one really bad hit is Bitcoin. which makes sense. That would be the first to go. It's more. Larger moves like that, quicker action. It trends with the S&P, but it moves faster. It makes sense this would drop first even, and then the S&P. But we have not seen this bigger drop on the S&P yet, so that's kind of weird that it's going right to the last, you know, right up to the bell. Are we gonna see that like the last 10 minutes or so? But nothing too unusual. It's pretty common with dollar. Even if it finished here, that would be decent enough for tomorrow, because they're revealing their true colors. It is completely different than what we started the day. Well, dollar's still about the same, 0.5% green, but the S&P was like green all afternoon, all morning. Kind of fucking around, so at least that's been staying red, which was what we wanted to see on it. Remember I was talking about that earlier this morning, about now we just want to make sure it stays red on the day, and it did. Well, now we want to break that last level of hope right there. It's so close, like, might as well just, you know. But the bell's coming up in an hour, so it's like any minute. We only have 60 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't take 77 minutes tomorrow morning. We could even see it after hours there. And then it's like, oh, if the market was open, it would have triggered the alert. And then it stays down there after hours pre-market and keeps going red first thing in the morning. So there's a couple ways we could finish really bearish here, but pretty much under that red box. And if we can hit this alert, that's what we really want it. Looks like we're gonna pull a clutch on it, get a clutch finish. Well, it says it's been a pretty sideways day. Yeah, it kind of has, like, suspiciously too much, so. Except for Bitcoin, right? So, what about Bitcoin getting hammered? And then the dollar confirming 110 breakout, so, like the spike on dollar this morning right here, my goodness. There's more than meets the eye. That's why we can get a crazy finish. We can get a clutch finish. What do I make of it? Still some hesitancy, just like early week FOMO, whatever. Morning mind game, but like being this early week after a long weekend is anyone who wanted to buy stocks this week just did that, right? And now they're all about to turn red and they go, oh shit. They haven't really, if anyone bought that dip wherever, they haven't sold it yet. Necessarily. They haven't got stopped out on it yet. So that's some like weekend FOMO. You know what I mean? Like people who wanted to buy stocks, Tesla over the weekend for whatever reason. So their friend told them about Tesla and they wanted to buy it this week. They just did that. They haven't exactly gone red yet. Or got stopped out from that yet. That's what the strong close on the day down there would do. Oh, great. Well, it says She thinks there's a federal announcement on Thursday. So this could be building up to it. You can tell there's lots of pressure there. That might be about all we get for now, but like, there's chances are we're gonna get this finished down here, because I don't see a reason to delay it to linger that long. And by later in the week, it can already be way lower. So by the time like those Fed announcements Thursday, it's already down here, and then it bounces off that, whatever. I would say that it's still just like lingering from last week, from the weekend, all that. It's just like solidifying how bearish they are, that they're really resistance after that huge drop Friday. Because pretty much on any drop like that, there's gonna be coconuts who buy the dip. And they haven't got stopped out yet. That's why we need to hit this level. We're still at the bottom right there. So they're not exactly red yet. Like people who bought it right here, that was almost a week ago. They haven't exactly got stopped out yet, or they're only just starting to go slightly red. Like we need those positions to go more red right here, like liquidate those, just like Bitcoin, and then all of a sudden they're all racing to get out, and they're all going, "Oh shit, it's breaking down, panic." That's what just happened in Bitcoin. This is currently happening on Bitcoin right now. It's not stopping. Like this is gonna last all night or all week. That's what's happening in Bitcoin, babe. Once it drops down, it doesn't turn around, and people are going, "Oh fuck." Who bought it back here, and they're hoping maybe it'll bounce, and it doesn't, and it keeps dropping, and then they panic sell, and it pushes it down even further. We need this on S&P, because as soon as it broke that bottom spot, that's the whole point. Like anyone who bought the dip right there, or whatever, I'd hardly even call it a dip, but they went long on that entry line, on that fake support line. They didn't exactly go red or get stopped out till right there, then boom. Once those positions went red, it's all over. So we're about to get that on S&P. Like we're at that low point. All this position about to go red, and they're all gonna panic sell it to the very end of the day. It looks like. My goodness, a pretty clutch finish. Still not through the gold breakout box dollar completely though. They're just trying to be at the same time. That seems so inevitable. Probably is gonna be the last 10 minutes. And those squeeze charts have not gone up any further. Like as strong as Galera is, seems like it's done for the day. Charts are having a hard time going up anymore. Hit some cuts in the way. Is Ruby gonna squeeze harder by the end of the week? Looks like it, just not really right now. Like there's hardly such thing as power hour right now. So even though it was pretty spicy today, they're all having a hard time going up any further right now, which kind of shows how bearish things are. That's part of how we know things are still very bearish the last hour right now. If that was up way more right now, it'd be like, okay, we're getting power hour. So sure, later this week, keep going. Not so much right at the end of the day. I don't see any of these ones moving much right now. Galera was up the most, 30%, and that kind of hit a speed bump. So if this was still running up and like say Bitcoin was bouncing over 19,000, but it's not, it's right under 19,000, kind of stuck under it. If dollar was dipping more, it'd be like, oh, we got power hour action going on. But no, there's everything from all day trying to make a complete the move from this morning. Seal the deal by finishing over this gold breakout box, which was exactly what we were going for this morning. Like if we just end the day up here, dollar, and then it keeps going tomorrow. So I was exactly on track, but like going right into the very end of the day. The timing on it's trippy. Like how come it didn't clear it an hour ago and hold up there? Like why is it going the very last minute, finish the day right there? But you know, can't control it, so we just try to do this fucking thing. I just stay cool on my spot push. I have no idea what it probably even is right now. They could be red, but I'm staying cool on them. Nah, they should be green still, at least somewhat. But we can drop down further. It's like they're already stacking up. I don't want it to take all week. Not me for that. No, we're gonna seal the deal right here. Very last minute, we're gonna get that clutch. Where are the alerts though? I have so many alerts set. I want to take a peek at the inverse ones, then I should see if those inverse ones okay. We just haven't made it anywhere, which is healthy. Just fairly flat on that. That's the RV. That's QQQ. Oh. Yeah, 2% green on this QQQ, so. So ideally we finish the day up here on it, or even keep going up further. Check that again at the end. I saw developments in progress. Hasn't made it that far though. Is there a favor? How about the bear one? 3x bear? Oh, it looks identical. Literally looks the exact same. We're trying to get this follow through here on them this week. Today was good progress for that, but it has not made it that far. If only these were inverse on Bitcoin right now. If that was inverse Bitcoin, it would already be spiking up. Okay, since those squeeze ones aren't moving right now, they do still look fire for just going forward in general. Let me mention which ones those are again. Well, Galera is still at entry levels. It's not too late on that giant pyro witch therapy. 3 of them are therapies. Keep running it up all week, no problem. Galera, Ruby, of course. Therapeutics, both of them. Bright green with the bounce. So far so good on that one too. American Cloud with the bounce. Except it's still at the entry right now. Hasn't made it that far. It doesn't seem like anything's made it that far today besides Bitcoin. 4% red Bitcoin there. Yeah, the altcoins really haven't moved much yet either. Nothing significant at the moment there. Nothing stand out on them. The dunks, even those, just like 2-3%, right? Seems like this is all kind of building into bigger moves tomorrow or rest of the week. "45 minutes. Let's get this show on the road." I wonder if it's gonna take till after hours to run it up dollar there or not. That'd be ironic, because then it's really like casual traders are not gonna see that after hours, you know. What's going on behind the scenes? Oh, by now those indicators can be turning more. Check those again. 5 minutes just following the price candles there. Nothing 15, huh? Apparently we really do need to clear that level. 30 minute has one red candle there, so it makes you wonder, like, is that it for now? Is that gonna turn green again in the next 15 minutes? It is actively developing right there. 30 minutes red, but that might turn back green here in a few minutes on dollar. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna leave that up for it actually. It's kind of relevant. S&P is just sitting in the resistance. Let's see if those indicators have changed more now. More of them red or not. So the shorter term ones, the 5 minute kind of ones intraday, are just following the candles there. 15 minutes kind of flat. 30 minutes still red. Yeah. It does seem to be diverging with the dollar. Like it's fake. The green seems fake on S&P. 1 hour, still red. We're gonna have to check these again after the bell even. 2 hour green, 4 hour red. Kinda mixed, but they are still in our favor there. High point. Only question is, should we gonna get a more explosive finish, really? Apple, it's a battle over 155 right there. Let's take a booty coin bet over it. I think on Apple at that level is even more precise than S&P. So Apple at 155 and the day close. Apple 155 close, battle of the day. To lead us into tomorrow, treasure train all aboard. Above or under. There's not exactly a precise number on the S&P. They're battling it over. Well, I'd ask it for that. Red or green end of day S&P, but like, we should be finishing red at this rate. It's looking more just a matter of how much. Bitcoin really seems stuck under 19. But since Apple's been at that 155 spot over and over again. It's going right into the finish, even though we're doing a booty coin bet. I know a lot of you have real trades going on this. And even just to finish under that red box is quite bearish. This is like the lowest area here so far. But ideally, we drop down here right now. We finished down even lower than that right now. It's just time's ticking, 40 minutes. Rather than even in this area, why even delay it in this spot? Like, but yeah, it's probably gonna be end of day rug pull action because the coconuts are waiting till the last minute and they're going, maybe it'll bounce, maybe it'll bounce. It's just dropping right now, end of day, they freak out because they're not gonna want to hold it tomorrow. They're ready to panic sell it right now. I can feel it. The paper hands got their finger on the sell button right now. they got some false hope left, and they're waiting for the bell, hoping maybe it'll stay up or bounce. And when it starts dropping in the very end, they go, oh shit! And then mad dash to get out, slams it down very end of the day. Because they're not gonna want to hold it tomorrow if they bought it this morning, right? And they're finishing red on it all of a sudden. Let's seal that deal. It's getting spicy. That looks like it is gonna play out, but damn, I pounded my coffee. I'm totally gonna make one more round before paper 30 minutes. I don't want to have to take an intermission or anything important's happening. I'm gonna be quick. Let's have one quick smoke break, and then we're just gonna go right through the bell after for Mercury Center. Last coffee break. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having a great day. Besides, there's nothing else we need to do. Just let the charts finish off the coconut. The prophecies. Look at the same chart we've been using here for a while. We'll just add another giant red arrow right there, and we're good to go. The final reckoning of the day. Ooh, right on time. Holy shit, AMC. Welcome back, my friends. Paper half hour. Of all the words to trigger. Coconut Castle toppling over. S&P getting the end of day drop. Let's fucking go. Go dollar, go. At least we got the alert. But that marks the lower point for AMC. Clearly going down to the local low right here. What does that? Coconut bounce from there. Imagine FOMOing in right here. It goes green next week. People fucking FOMO in $10 and then it smashes down. Imagine FOMOing in there. And it does this right after. Down to 2. That'll make someone quit trading forever. This is good. I'm ending the day up 40% on SPY puts. They were getting to the point of where it's like, man, it's taking so long, they might lose some value on the time. Lose some time value, but no. Puts are printing. Keeping our cool. Staying calm, holding strong. Going for the bears. Trusting the bigger process. Psychology, the momentum. Staying 7 fucking steps ahead of the markets. That's exactly what we're planning all day. Get that to end of day, the week finished, but what? 27 minutes. Let's keep it going. Just like we expected though. It's like, see the last fucking end of the day, all those coconuts are waiting, hoping it's gonna bounce, and their hope is shattered. What's that over there? It's Moon Boy's hope. If we had to pick a number, a critical number here, it's 390 battle, 3,900 SPX. Right here. Well, we're on it right now. Finishing under that's ideal. Dollar right up to the very end of the day. Look how they're getting through the gold breakup. The timing. It's just enough time for it to get another push. And then finish the day up there. Like it'll be right up here somewhere when the bell hits, then if it goes smoothly. Right into tomorrow. I think we might have this in the bag. So far so good. So Bitcoin and AMC are triggering the alerts. The first to go, it kinda, of course, those are like beginner assets, right? Those are mainstream things. The AMC and Bitcoin. I'm sure GameStop doing it too. Mullen 10% double digit. Mullen flying under the radar with a snipe. With a popcorn bounce. What? Meanwhile, green alert Mullen. Somehow, some way. They're just too undervalued. My goodness. I'm impressed. That's unexpected. That's kind of random, Mullen. It was just too low to stay down there. Double digits. Let's see how far it can get. It's hard for any chart to go up right now. And it's clearing that resistance, so it's not just going up, it's actually bouncing significantly, clearing the resistance, general downturn. Is Mullen about to squeeze it up this week? Interesting. It was gonna be a fun week. It's gonna be good. It's action. And at this rate, there's almost no way S&P is not gonna finish the day red. It's holding around 0.5%. Still want to see it drop lower than that, but that's still good progress. It's the daily candle. But if we can fill that out more, finish at the bottom of it even. Staying under here is good. That's the necessity on it right now, is staying under there. Those wicks. As long as that's the case, we're all set. Which is about 3,900 area. More progress we make now, the more progress we'll be making first thing in the morning. Reminder, we got Discord day tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Since it's Tuesday, our short week, it's gonna be a quick move. So choppiness. Last week was too flat. I don't think this week's gonna be as flat because last week was like that. Last week was a lot of build up. This whole area here. After it just dropped, and we're trying to leave that area right now today. So it's kind of a end of day battle at 390 there, but overall in place. And we can get some more upside in just the last 20 minutes here, mulling and bright green with that bright green bounce. Showing lots of strength. Those are getting end of day FOMO. Doing their own thing, having rallies. But it's not exactly new today, it's been rallying it up for a while. Whoa, a couple of days. These are pretty short-term moves on it. Nice active, quick swings. So this can keep going the rest of the week, since it's rallying up all on its own. They had good news back here, and it seemed to have been a catalyst. And it's just a normal sell-off, breakout retest from the blue box. So again, those are all set. Because hot bevies, well, at least okay. Here's the catch, like, these are all hot bevies on the bullish watch list. However, if they're not currently popping off, if they've been consolidating like at the bottom area and they're not currently running up like this, then we just don't know when they're gonna pop off exactly. So those ones are gonna be just accumulation for a while. Nothing new, nothing different. These ones very active because they already have started going.
Took short-term Apple profits ahead of the product release tomorrow, keeping long-term puts in play. Will refire the cannons later in the week using the coconuts cannonballs I pillaged. Thanks, Captain.
Nice. Sounds like a plan. Great job making a scout. And now that for a news product release somewhere. Maybe it's holding up here and it hasn't dropped down that much yet because people are buying in for that release tomorrow. Like, it would be no surprise Apple just opens green with a morning mind game again. Or maybe they bought it here for that, right? Thinking they were early on it. Buy the rumor, sell the news. He's got a plan though. He's going for that bigger picture swing. He took some profits on it there, and I guess he's gonna, well, just maybe even tomorrow he gets back in or something. But there will be another entry here. I don't see it bouncing until it's that low. It's just, that's part of trusting the charts right now. Like, I don't really care what news comes out, product release, whatever. The momentum's been down, and maybe it bounces for 30 minutes in the morning because of that, and just gets right back to going red because dollar's out of control. And dollar might be way up here tomorrow. So if dollar's way up here tomorrow, it's not gonna matter what Apple announcement. Glad you're excited for mulling, Kevin Smith. I know other pirates have been accumulating down here, sticking to the plan. It's completely undervalued. This is a steal on mulling if you like that pumping. Proving the point when it's instead bouncing like that. And clearly it's getting bought up. This area, and that's where we had gotten it the first time for that 10x bull run, or 700% even. The same spot, it's just another round, another cycle on that. This one even bigger. This dollar gonna be crashing by then.
Clicking on Poly.
Okay, thanks, good there. Paladin. Oh, currently dropping. Is this bear chart or up heavy? Or neither? I just got the hammer right there. This lines up just because no. I think this one's too low. You want a quickie on it? Well, that looks too low to even fuck with it. So if it hits that low point, that's like 5 cents. This looks micro cap. I wanna check the market cap. Everyone bet under 155 Apple end of day. No one bet above on that. We've been staying under, it hasn't made it far. We'll see if we get these like last minute alerts triggering off. Pretty wide. 13 minutes. S&P finishing up at the resistance, and dollar right at the top of the box. Wow, lots of pressure for tomorrow. It's gonna be pretty volatile on the opening, but we'll keep going 30 minutes after the bell. See if dollar gets anywhere else. Could hit that level right after. And stocks could drop down more after hours, even showing us leading into tomorrow. But just going for those numbers at this point, like 155 Apple. As long as those close nice and red, which they're pretty red right now still. They're all like 1% down. That's enough for now. Because really it's like, remember the S&P was green for a while this morning. It was kind of fucking around green. It's up here earlier this morning, and then after that we've stayed red the whole time since then. That's what all we needed really. That means the further up dollar goes, further down it's gonna go. It's definitely feeling the burn from dollar. Whoa, to be right here on the breakout on dollar is kind of trippy. How could we be so close but so far? I find myself saying that a lot on the dollar chart. That's why I don't like, I would never trade foreign currency, even though we're making trades based around this. Like if you're trading the dollar itself and you need it to close right here, and it's like, how could it be so close yet so far? And Bitcoin, oh yeah, it's been way stuck under 19. Look how that's gone down even further. So then it's like, imagine Bitcoin keeps dropping overnight as well, and like maybe dollar does go up further. And the S&P is gonna open red as fuck tomorrow. Alright. So it's a comfortable close. Pretty smooth because it's we know what to expect. We didn't have to change the plan or anything. I'm sure Bitcoin's catching some people by surprise today right now. Like, we weren't exactly expecting that to break down today, although I actually did talk about that this morning too. Actually, we did. Because I was talking about how it would make sense for that to happen with the S&P breaking down, with the dollar popping off. Even though it hadn't for 2 weeks here. So that's really... that was pretty predictable on Bitcoin drop right there, and this is what it looks like the other chart should be doing, and they probably will tomorrow. Like, so I'm just going first. I think the S&P is going to be closing on the lower end. We got 9 minutes to trigger some alerts. That would be pretty clutch if we do at the very end. I'm not counting on it. Was good enough, holding resistance, holding red. That would be pretty wild if we could hit that alert though. That's 9 minutes. It's close enough to it as actually possible. It's gonna be a crazy week. This whole month. It might have felt like it was kind of slow today on some of that, but there's a lot going on behind the scenes that should speed up more following this. I have a feeling tomorrow there's gonna be some hammers. Something tells me maybe it's the Bitcoin chart getting annihilated right now. Oh yeah, keep it here. Is Bitcoin has JBake okay on his crypto? Yeah, he's actually got it well prepared. He's planning to load up heavy at the bottom. She remembers him making an entry on Altcoins like a month ago. He said the Wi-Fi trade was one of the best quick trades he ever had because it was a quick like $5,000-10,000. And this Wi-Fi bounce. It went from 5,000 to 15,000. So like he already took profits on a lot of that shit. He took Ethereum profits and he's waiting to pillage the dip. And that's really the ultimate goal right now, is to be able to pillage the slam dunks on cryptos. But in the meanwhile, we know if they're gonna be smacking down like that, then it's tradable. There's no trade to be made to the upside, so actually trade them to the downside. 5 minutes, let's see if we can close under that red box. That's what we were talking about earlier precisely. It was like closing under the red box would be quite bearish. If we hit down here, oh, I would really see what I do. I would be nailing coffin. And we're so very close, but so very far where it's unreasonable the next 5 minutes. We're probably gonna have these alerts firing off first thing in the morning, or it's even down here after hours. Remember, we already just got that one on AMC, and dollars finishing the day at the highest levels. It's actually gonna finish at above the gold breakout bar. What is life? It's like, how could that not be manipulated? But that's too perfect to be manipulated. Nice, Kevin Smith. Someone throw him a sword and a shield, quick. Take cover. Oh, awesome. That's hype. Captain's committed. We're gonna get through it together, Kevin, my man. I said, ahoy all. I just bought a 1-year membership for Patreon. All aboard. Pirates are committed for the whole next year. So Captain committed to steer the ship. We're just getting sorry for next year. Damn. Holy shit. What a start. Like, next year's gonna be so epic. And we're under 390 S&P. So last minute drop. Finishing week. That was awesome. Not exactly a clutch finish, but everything's smooth. It's on track. It was fucking around this morning, not anymore. And dollar's really built up support here now today. We had breakout retest from 110, it even hit like 109.999. No reason for it to do that anymore. And even if it did overnight, it just bounces back up before the market even opens. So we've really confirmed this now, like this is all getting confirmed completely. The 110 breakout. Now that it's a successful 110 breakout, that seems inevitable. It's gonna keep going couple more percent by the end of the week by the looks of it. And that's just a start. Bigger move there, and then all the drop downs, just the start of a bigger move there. Like Bitcoin, how could Bitcoin not hit that low now? But we'll talk about that in a few minutes. Apple's under 155. Those are your support numbers. And then, since AMC did hit the alert, that looks like that's going to be ending at the lowest point all day. So not everything's at the lowest point yet, but some things are. Some things are getting lower and lower. Oh, Perp Man. He's Sasquatch on Mullen. Still early on it. Said our ETF Sasquatch on Mullen this morning, now it's up 10%. Seconds. Alright, so we didn't get a clutch finish, but there's no need for it. Four, 3, 2, 1. Good job, everyone. Important part there was it finished the day red. It was green for a while. It was right at resistance, so they're still in control there. In general, dollar just kept going up in a way that's at the highest level it's been in 20 years. It's not stopping after the bell. Can't even keep going right now. Maybe it will, so we'll keep charting for 30 more minutes or so. Oh, cool, keep that real fire some Canada's Peloton. Right where we want it. Yeah, there's some decent bullish entries today. Like bright green. American Quads at the entry spot. It finished kind of green there. Keeps popping from 20 cents. Ruby's just been a good hold. There's nothing to really do on that today. And Galera Therapeutics was showing signs for a while because there's a clean breakout from its downtrend here. Yeah, so obviously with my puts there, I'm just holding until tomorrow, see if we get a bigger smackdown tomorrow, and then I'll be making decisions on that. That was bearish enough to shoot for more downside tomorrow, especially after what Bitcoin did. Look how fast they can drop down. So if we get all those alerts triggering off tomorrow, they'll be dropping down hard like this. I expect those alerts to hit in the morning. If they don't, then we're gonna have to see where we're at with it all. Maybe dollar fucks around a bit overnight and it's down here, so they actually open green and then it goes. There's a couple ways it could play out, but in general, like the bigger pictures in place here, it's just completely out of control over 110. There's no fighting that. There's no sign of dollar dip. it's really just looking to keep going until the market crashes over, pretty much. Until Bitcoin crash is done, like, dollar's gonna keep going up. It's a real important part. So if dollar's just gonna keep going up till the market crash over, then damn, like, S&P is gonna keep going down, the market crash over. I think that was just a bit of a build-up today, because we're still kind of in this flat area from last week. It's still trending down and about to plank itself, jump off the cliff there. Didn't get that far today, but we did close like 1% red on a bunch of those mainstream stocks. Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Apple, under 155. So Apple's under 155. AMC hit the lowest point it's been on the way down. Bitcoin's getting annihilated. Dollar went way over 110 today, and it's not really stopping. Let's see, like, I want to keep going 30 more minutes. We might even keep going, running it up on dollar right now after hours, leading into tomorrow's opening. Oh yeah, for sure, Kevin. It'll be easier for you if you can link it up, but I'll do that for you either way. Remind me your Discord name. Find you real quick. Oh, I got you. It's easier if you do link it up, though. Otherwise, I have to make sure that you don't get removed automatically. The robot might fuck it up or something. There you go. We have merciless robot on Discord. John Speaks doubled down on his Bitcoin puts and Bitcoin short trade. Doesn't look like it's gonna stop us. That's part of why we can expect more red on a lot of other charts this week. Just all this really tells us is how much panic there is in the markets. If Bitcoin can drop down 4.5% like that in an hour, so can S&P like tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow morning S&P just goes boom straight down for an hour, 4%. Like, because dollar can be really sending it. Like, just imagine tomorrow. What if dollar's way up here somewhere? And we're at 111 on dollar tomorrow, and it's like, whoa, we're still going up from 111. It's pushing 112. How would they not drop down? They're gonna take dollar damage. Like, dollar's not fucking around. It's inevitable. It's the prophecy. The only question is really is how fast it's gonna happen, and Bitcoin's giving us the answer. It's gonna happen quick. It's gonna be vicious. Quick and vicious flash crash, like a real crash where it's so fast people aren't ready. Hits them by surprise. They don't even know what happened. They're not ready for that. They're just getting home from work now and they're checking their Bitcoin trades going, what the fuck? They went all in Bitcoin at 20K and they just got home and they're like, what the fuck? I'm red on my Bitcoin. I thought I was good. And now they're stuck with a choice, like, do I paper hand it? And they will when it keeps going down even more. Right now, they're still even from here, like, I know, because that's how a beginner thinks. Even right here, there's still people thinking, oh, it's gonna bounce, like, they have some false hope left, and when it drops down another 500 bucks, then they're and then see, it just hit a lower point right there. It's the lowest it's been. Still dropping hard after the stocks are closed. So everyone was hoping it bounced right there. Whoops! It's not really gonna bounce to it. It's the bottom level. Oh, let's go. At this rate, S&P is gonna get annihilated tomorrow morning. Oh, giant red candle. Bitcoin getting the hammer. Yeah, psychology that keeps dropping all night, and stock traders see it down another 5% overnight. They're gonna paper hand tomorrow on stocks. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. It's just going first, and it's getting to that local low area where it was a couple months ago, 18,000. That's not far away. Jeez. But that's what the S&P's trying to do. This is the point in S&P's right here. Bearish consolidation about to hop off the ledge. Everything's showing that S&P should go down more this week. So I'm trusting that for now and tomorrow, see how smooth it plays out. I'm sure it all progresses nicely tomorrow. At this rate it should though, like there's nothing to worry about for tomorrow in terms of the plan here. Like stick to the plan tomorrow on all that. Still hit these lower levels before any kind of real bounce. So in a way it's almost like Apple too right here, or Tesla or something, where they're trying to hit the low point. These low points. They look ready to just get hammered down there now that Bitcoin has. The dollar's going crazy. How could it not, essentially? So Bitcoin's already almost down here right now. That move, that was quick. Bitcoin was up here 20,000 this morning. Now it's way the fuck down here, almost at 18,000 bottom already. So these ones should do that too. Like all the signs are pointing towards that. It didn't make it that far today, but that's okay. Because it's still heading in the right direction. And it's gonna be interesting to see where dollar is at in the morning. It's gonna keep going for 2 hours now. That breakout alert if it does trigger tonight, like I'm gonna be looking for that just because it won't mean that much while the market's closed, but it is better than nothing. It's more about when the market actually opens tomorrow. Is dollar gonna be up here? Is it maybe even gonna be down here on a spike like that again? Since it is right on the line right there, even if it hits this overnight, it's not gonna be that significant till the morning. Because look how much it can move overnight. That was a huge move, like all on the morning last night and everything. So damn, like we could even get another huge spike up tonight like this. Boom. We start the day and dollar's already way the fuck up here. So I'll be looking for that alert, but it's not everything. Too many different scenarios there. Just gotta see where we're at in the morning. Because all those closed on resistance, like S&P closing resistance, Apple resistance, pretty good chance there's opening hard red tomorrow on all those. That's what we're gonna be shooting for. And then the squeeze charts, of course, went through those over and over. All those therapeutics ones. They continue to impress. We're getting some very spicy breakouts on the squeeze charts every day, every week, regardless of all this, because they're just so undervalued. And that's what's happening Mullen right now. It's not exactly like a squeeze on Mullen, it's more just value levels, undervalued. So it's getting bought up, and that can start a new rally on it. Think of it as more of like a rally on it rather than a squeeze. Start a new wave. And if that's where it's heading, like, it's not gonna stop anytime soon. It's just getting started, and it looks like a good one, a good choice for Diamond Hansen going into next year. Those undervalued plays are still fire. They might have hit their low points, but that's okay. They're just new entries or accumulation down there. Ricky G says amps going down. Oh. Definitely gonna need a word on this. Cause is that one that had a flash crash already, and it bounced 500% already, like 2 days later. Oh, that would be a nice dip to catch. You're gonna pull 500% in just a couple of days like that. Yeah, hold fire for now. Like, we gotta hold fire accumulation and not dive in head first too quick when we can potentially catch it way down here, like a couple weeks from now or next week even. Best to hold fire. I'll wait and see how well we can catch it there. Just going parabolic down. It looked like YFI was starting to break down too. Once they break down, they don't turn around. So our dunk charts. So see it's down 10%. YFI 8% down. Breaking down right here. Coconut trend line. Bitcoin's already getting down here. Wi-Fi about to drop crazy. Oh, get ready. That's not even a bad entry. Damn, if Wi-Fi is down $4,000 like this week, that's already getting good entries. My goodness. Ooh. Oh, this all plays out perfectly like that. Try and go right into like soon where it's active. Or it could already be down here next week because Bitcoin is getting down to that low already. And the S&P is trying to get to that low point, like they're all going to these low points right now. Now that'd already be a pretty decent entry on that thing. Like all-time low levels. YFI. Yeah, so not been quick enough to miss it if you're waiting, watching for it. Maybe it happens 2 weeks from now, maybe it happens 2 weeks, 4 days from now. Maybe it happens 2 weeks, 4 days, and 1 hour and 37 seconds from now. You're not gonna be able to catch it perfect. Like, essentially have those buy orders in place. I'm not talking about John Speaks for that Bitcoin liquidation watch live stream, but I don't really get the point of it because it doesn't seem like there's actually any analysis going on. So I don't really get why people watch that, but maybe if they don't watch their own charts. Apparently if you just leave the charts running overnight and I don't even need to say anything, then people will watch it. Leave the Bitcoin chart up all night and just not even say it, be here and well, we're trying to actually strategize, make some plays. Let's check those other dunks, see if any of those have broken down lower, because only a couple of the stock ones have, perhaps a couple of these crypto ones have. How low is DOGE? No, it's not even at the low yet. We still gotta drop down here on these things this week. And then beyond. Finance? Oh, we got a way to go. It looks like it's just gonna play out next few days, all week there. Dropping down on those ones. Ethereum still up a lot. Remember we were down at like $1,000, $900 Ethereum. That's where it's gonna go soon. And then imagine the panic. Ethereum's back at $900, right? further those are dropping, faster they're dropping, the more confluential the stock crashes. Those bear charts happening sooner rather than later. Tesla was green today, which was kind of random, but it had dropped quite a bit right here just last week, whereas Apple did that first, and then Apple consolidating there. So there's consolidation. Tomorrow we can really get more distance on those. Solana still over $30, so that hasn't broke the low point either. Getting down there though. Getting pretty close to that low point, Solana. We'll see about all that this week. If that coincides, realize that this move right here coincides perfectly with Apple at 135. Right there. So Solana is already doing that. You didn't expect Apple to do it. A lot of similarities with the charts. If they're bearish, they're pretty much all in that cycle where they were green for the coconut bounce last couple months. Had a hard pivot, and now they're dropping quick. Going to those low points, whether it's an altcoin or a mainstream stock, it's the same kind of thing. And then the bullish cryptos are maintaining nicely at those lower areas anyway, like Litecoin. Still at risk of like flash crash, but it shouldn't be that bad Litecoin because look at the bigger picture of the undervalued level. Hard for anything to go up right now, except for a dollar. It's still green as can be. The fact it's even holding up like that. Dollar might run it up overnight or in the morning. That would like, because crypto is still going down. It hasn't really stopped. The panic's still gonna be taking place overnight. Let's take a peek after hours already, see if there's more downside on those. So it might already be kicking in a bit. A couple of them are red after hours there. Yeah, it was a lot of fun today, for as crazy as it was. I think tomorrow will be a lot of volatility, and hopefully those alerts triggering off, but smooth sailing ahead, where I don't expect anything to really change tomorrow, so we're gonna stick to the plan with all that. Trust the charts, and it should be more relaxing, easy going tomorrow because it should be going according to plan. This is all for the rest of the month. Remember, it's first week of September, and September's looking to be quite bearish, so that was all just getting us to the next step. You see how fast it can happen with Bitcoin smacking down there. is real liquidation. Like that's what crash really is. It's happened so quick you can't even make a move for it. So I feel like the team's well prepared. And even anything that happens tomorrow, it's just gonna be generally working its way through this wave right here. Alright, that's a wrap. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support, my friends. Save some hype for tomorrow, but yeah, it should be more relaxing because it's all playing out now. Get more developments, more progress. Onwards and upwards, or downwards for that matter. Happy trading, have an awesome day, and take care. Captain gonna make some food, lower the sales. We did as much as we could for now. Yep, Pirates back on the offense. Making big plays. Good job, everyone. See, Captain knows how to sail ahead when the wind's blowing the other direction. When you have sailing experience, you can tack against the wind. In real life, when you're sailing, like no matter which way the wind's blowing, you can go forwards if you know how. If you know which way to turn the sail. And if the wind's going straight at you. You zigzag, that's the trick. You turn the sail and you zigzag and make progress just step by step forwards. You can't go straight forwards when the wind's blowing against you. You have to pivot and go with the flow.